You won't answer that. This is what no. Listen. Did you see the footage? He did. Reggie did a good job. Y'all got no footage on the inside. So now he's saying his dad and his mom saw the shit, and Raven said nobody got a chance. Gang, gang. This is why we on Raven them ass. So everybody in the world don't think we just picking on them for no reason. We're not picking on them for no reason. These people see. We ain't see no footage. Raven. Then the brother said, my mom and my dad. Sorry. My mom and my dad had to show the police how to work. So that's inconsistent of what they say. Inconsistent. So now, what makes the story consistent about them seeing that is the brother right here and the mama right here. You about to see out of her own mouth. Your mama out of her own mouth telling y'all this. Second, when he was showing the footage, you know he had to show them the footage. While he's sitting there showing the police the footage, he pulling in. He didn't realize how close he was to actually being here. What this? Not a fucking mama. See, the daddy saw. Raven, come on. We need answers. Roll call. Let's slow down. RTP. Big talk. Score. Right. I'm calling. bloggers in the world. Israelite TV. All you niggas screaming dogs. Ask them. Ask them. They blatantly fucking lie to the people and to the public and to niggas. Hundreds of thousands of dollars off of dog meat. Your mama sitting here telling you the daddy showed the boy. And ratchet me. The brother tell the mama and the daddy. Oh, they sure you. Outside the crime scene. They want you. Now, how you think Cardi get a video for a watch party? Them motherfucker had it on their phone. They say, oh, we ain't had this on our phone. We ain't had this on our phone. Now, me and Raven, excuse me, oh Lord. Me and Raven got on to the video. Right here, I break Raven down. Raven cried. Why? The police let your daddy walk on the crime scene. Daddy lying. Is that your phone? And she said, no. Is that the phone? So here you go. Word right here. She said, is that the police station? Well, here you go. To the system. Bye. Memphis, stand up. Memphis, stand up, Memphis. These people lie to the world. Memphis, stand up right now if you love them. If can't tell you Memphis, South Memphis, the whole goddamn Tennessee. If you love dog, these cookie monsters lie about some real shit got to do with this man. And I just the brother and the mama told the truth. Never say, no, there ain't nobody see. I just showed y'all. They say they ain't had it on camera. She said, this one on my phone. She take me to the downtown shop, say, this on my phone. Well, if you the operation manager of Airways, why the fuck your sister security camera system on your phone and not your own phone? Your own phone. And y'all wonder how Body get his name on this video. But he have a watch for dog murder. He had a watch for it. These people are not bad. Just these, what I just pointed out. These people, in my opinion, are 100,000 truth don't change. The truth don't change. When you're telling the truth, it's the same thing. Stop it. She put her daddy in the school. The daddy watched the camera. The mama watched the camera. She got it on her phone. The daddy got it on his phone. The mama got it on her phone. The brother said he had the goddamn show the police how to bring the motherfucking footage. She got up there and lied about all that shit on her. She said they ain't got no phone. They ain't got nothing on their phone. The police take the video. They ain't never seen it. Only thing she going behind is with the police. And the whole family said something different. And the mom said, y'all coming in and that's 2 lemons, 2 strawberries. 2 lemons, 2 strawberries. They mute her ass on it. Y'all ain't never seen the boy mute the mama. They mute the mama in it. And the sister come out and said this. Everything that they see is another lie to cover up that lie. That's why Dr. Kilmore said, fuck that, I'm out. Listen.
Heard said her stepdad was ringing up don't you order. Reach up with your cookies.
Who the fuck will ring up don't you order?
Heard said her stepdad was...
No, who?
Her stepdad. Heard said her stepdad. Heard said her stepdad was... Heard said her stepdad was... Heard said her stepdad. Heard said her stepdad. Heard said her stepdad was ringing up don't you order. 3 chocolate chip cookies and a scoop of ice cream.
3 chocolate chip cookie and a scoop of ice cream. And them fucking people get up there and say, 2 lemons, 2 strawberries. 2 lemons, 2 strawberries. They even changed the goddamn order. Don't they? They even changed the order. Don't they? They even changed the order. Now, the guy they got the video without it being muted. Without it being muted. Hold on. Now, let's just see. Right. They put the video up. They mute the fucking band. They mute the mama when she say 2 lemons and 2 strawberries. They mute the mama. Look.
Maurice and Hill are not okay.
In a nightmare and can't wake up.
After their flagship bakery on Fairway Boulevard became a murder scene. For 2 years, where Adolf Jeemdagod Thornton Jr. took his last breath.
Watch this. They mute the mom and the dad. Let us about. Watch it. Him losing his right behind. You know? Watch it. Right behind my cookie. Him losing his life behind my cookie. Read her lips right now.
Took his last breath.
Him losing his life behind my cookies, you know. Oh, why the fuck is you hurt? Because she the one say 2 lemons and strawberry. Look. And losing his life.
As usual, family members were running to court just after noon Wednesday when Dolph drove up in his Campbell Corvette. He didn't ask for his usual chocolate chip cookies and ice cream.
2 strawberry. Read her lips. Yeah, that's what it means. He asked for his regular. He asked for
He
The same one don't trust. Okay? Look at how Maurice looking at that woman. Lord. Maurice looking at that woman. Like, you better say the wrong shit. Or I'ma hike your ass. Like Tina Turner. I'ma hike your ass. Like Tina. Look at it.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, my stomach hurt.
Two straw. Look at read it. Look. 2 strawberry and 2 lemon. And it was for his mother.
Adult?
And it was for his mother. 2 strawberry. Look. It was for his mother. Yeah, 2 strawberry and 2 lemon. Thank you, Ernest. Ain't no that sold the cookie shop, the insurance. Right? And she said, we can't cover this. So does Dr. Kilmore sell insurance? Dr. Kilmore does she sell insurance? Her name is Conaway, Health and Beauty. She said, we can't cover claim adjustment, Memphis, Tennessee. Let's look. Why car insurance? Dr. Kilmore, how to create effective vision board. Dr. Q Connery invites public. Why is car insurance so high? So, more insurance services is a full insurance center. More insurance services. Okay. So Dr. Kilmore must have something to do with selling insurance. Something to do with selling insurance. Moore said, statement Thursday, we pray federal funding insurance proceeds. So, go back to the video. Right. We.
It's plenty of YouTube videos saying they know, but now I got no kind of crazy stuff that we know it's not true. So what I recognize is where God wants to take you, sometimes you have to go through stuff. It's not fair, it's not easy. But one thing with serving, I preach today. I preach literally everything that happened. I preach about how you come into agreement with someone who has lost everything and what that looks like.
How you come into an agreement with somebody who lost it? So what's the agreement that you came into with somebody that lost everything?
Music.
They didn't lose everything. But she said she came into agreement and what it looks like.
And how if you continue to stay in position while you're helping someone else, about what was happening at Memphis, people will put together lies to try to destroy you. My husband, who was one of the owners, and some staff members were actually there.
People will put together lies to try to destroy you. And then she turned around and said, the husband and some of the staff members who was there actually. So she didn't lie. She tell the truth. She said Maurice was there. Raven said Maurice, her daddy was there. Tamika said the daddy was there. The brother said the daddy was there. Everybody said daddy was there. And then guess what? The daddy said, yeah, I ain't been there. I pulled up. I seen motherfucker beating on the door and shit. I didn't know what was going on. I thought he was trying to rob the place. But you see Dolph hanging out the window, shots fired on him.
So they witnessed, being murdered, but they also almost, could have been hurt themselves. Yes, they are. No, what made them do it the big thing? Because I could barely put my makeup on. My eyes, underneath my eyes, burned.
Some people on YouTube and social media made Dr. Kilmore cry. They made Dr. Kilmore, they break Dr. Kilmore down this motherfucker live. Including me. Break her down so bad she couldn't even put up she couldn't even put on her fucking makeup. Let's go.
Because I have been crying for 2 weeks. I know these people, their babies rise up, and I don't want to do self-photos. The kids' story Memphis jail. Like, it is as Memphis as the river is. It is as Memphis as barbecue is. It is Memphis as the food is. It is Memphis as your dog is. Like, I just take a look at all these.
All this place historic and her daddy steal the damn recipe from the school system. Her daddy steal a recipe from no children at the school system. And they say that. The mama said the daddy steal a recipe from the children at the school system. Listen. Look. They sold the butter cookies in the Memphis City School. That's how he came up with the idea. stealing, don't turn the rest of me from the school. Look at the mama snitching on him. It was his idea to be me. It was his idea. It was mama snitching right now. It wasn't my idea. I ain't gonna make no money. 23 years. They sold the butter cookies in the Memphis school system. That's how he came up with the idea. So the daddy steal a goddamn butter cookie recipe from the church. Look at dog. Dog fucking with that lady. Look at his tight shoes. Dog fucking with her so bad. Look, I'm looking down on the ground. She know it. Dog on her ass. Look. Like, make money for us. We've been struggling. We know y'all ass been struggling. That's why we gotta open it back up. And honor a dog. Man, please. He lost his life coming to get these cookies. Oh no, dog spirit on her ass right now. This lady about to go crazy. Look at him. He shoe tight, he ain't gonna swell up, and he lying. He shoe tight, he ain't gonna swell up, and he lying to his goddamn teeth. Right now. This shit, man, come get your step mama. Really, you awful anyway. This ain't your mama. Hey, awful Annie, your mama's a lion. Look, I don't know. Look at daddy like, shut your ass up. All this killing. Yeah, look at mama like she in church. Yeah, she gets in the Holy Ghost goes down my shoe. Look. Yeah, throw your hand up and all. Look. Watch it. Yeah, yeah, you need buckle, you ain't going out. Yeah, yeah, Lord, you catch the Holy Ghost talking all the murder. Ooh, this black fool. We need each other. Yeah, right, nigga. Wipe that goddamn cocaine off your knuckles, nigga. Look at the mama, dog fucking with her dog got their ass in the sleeper. She over there like, oh Lord, I done tell this goddamn lie. Look at dog got your ass in the sleeper. Look at her, mama shaking her head. Lord, why they did that to dog? Lord, why they did that to dog? Lord, why we did that to dog? We going to jail and I'ma tell. We going to jail and I'ma tell. Look. Maurice, you going by yourself. You going by your goddamn self. Lord, I ain't going by myself. No, she's shaking her head. That lady goddamn fucked up. That lady don't look at it. This poor lady ain't gonna be. Can y'all imagine this shit? This lady about to be real goddamn. Somebody eating this nice cookie and nothing. Eating this like a cookie. They only breaking her shit and steal $200. She goes, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Yeah. Hey, these are real fucked up. Loud dog, come get these niggas right now. Look at dog. Dog got her ass in the sleeper. Dog got her in the sleeper. She ready to tell dog. God damn it, 3 hands go get her. Right now, go get her right now. She'll tell. She'll tell it all. She waiting to tell. Dog, mama ain't ordered no goddamn cookie from me. We need each other. That's how we gonna win. Ah, damn you, bummer clock. The fat boy, he weighs them cookies. Nigga, that might be a shooter right there. He look like the damn shooter. Is that Mason? Look, look all them goddamn. Look at the fat boy. Fat boy, ain't no cookie here. Take your asshole. Boy, you better not go get no cookie. Your ass will end up in the coffin. Tell me you gonna get a cookie from them. No, don't go get no cookie from them, fat boy. Fat boy, you better get out the belly dollar. Next door. No, don't go to belly dollar neither. Shit, deep in the name too. Don't go there. Fat boy, get your ass up out of there right now. Yeah, shit. Where you from? Yeah. Now these cookies people smooth as baby ass. Smooth as baby ass. Who used you? Who used you, Dr. Kill? Who used you?
I ain't gonna go to no hoes house.
Why?
Why you always worry about
They ain't
me?
got no house?
No,
Why
I
not?
ain't talking to nobody.
Shit, oh, not no more.
God damn.
Shit, not no more. Shit, you better keep on.
Got a nigga kidnapped.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bet
keep
some.
on now.
Yeah, bet some.
Man got a gun.
Yeah, you right. You better, I hope you know so.
Yeah, I know so.
Yeah,
What your Facebook say?
I ain't even for what Facebook say. What your phone say? Your phone say a whole lot of shit.
My phone say.
What girl said, look like you in a relationship. You said, no, I ain't in a relationship. That's what you said. You ain't in a relationship. You going to
What you
the
tell
park and
me?
meet up with home?
What you tell me?
All
Should I
right,
meet
cool.
that thou?
I'm cool. I'm standing on what I said. How you
I'm
feel?
saying on what I say. I don't give a fuck what you saying.
All right, no, I'm telling you. I don't think I know how.
They ain't give Dr. Kill no more.
They did what?
Go on there,
Yeah.
over there. Go on here, we go on there. Don't want to smoke you.
Why smoking my shit? You ain't out yet?
Me put my name on the
Bobby smoke with her too.
That's ain't out yet. I'm gonna shut my drawer. Share my drawer. You gotta buy your own.
I'm gonna start drinking before I tell you.
You gotta buy your own drawer.
You put me on them.
So did. I ain't saying nothing. Give up my number. I ain't need your drink ass touching my numbers. Ain't nobody wishing no bad luck on me.
That won't come out the other day. That might come out
I
again.
have my goddamn numbers.
Yeah, trying to play my numbers.
That ain't none of your numbers.
My birthday? What about your
None of
birthday?
your
Tell them
numbers.
what birthday.
None of your
Hey,
numbers.
come on for your birthday.
Go in the living room. God damn.
You ain't gonna talk the whole there.
Nah, I hate when motherfuckers be asking me for shit and they sit there and try to get on my goddamn nerves. Stop asking me for shit then.
Why ain't you fuck?
This was her campaign.
I swear I ain't feel that with you.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, your mouth.
Bitch, I ain't see your face. What that?
And they needed.
I don't want to see your face either.
Well, you
Bye.
here? You here? You in my bed?
It's my bed, nigga.
Yeah, that's what you
You gotta
think.
pay bills here.
All right,
You
this
pay
ain't
no
your
bills here.
bed, but this ain't your bed. You
Don't pay
about to
no
start
bills
sending
here.
me some of that. You know what? You about to sleep on the floor. If this ain't your
Nigga,
bed,
don't
hey,
pay
I
no
bought
bills.
some of bed.
I get that.
All right, let's start sleeping on the damn floor.
Sleep on your ass on the down floor. Don't ain't getting on my goddamn nerves every day. Same shit.
Don't get the churches fighting with people. Fight with who? Seeing you from telling them damn lies. How did y'all happen, man? From on that TV,
My goddamn nerves every day.
she was lied to by your family. Yes, Lord, she said, do not go in the church and try to help these people. She gave us some helpful information in this interview. She also said that she was lied to and she was used. Yes, Lord, this lady said she was used. The lady said she was used. Who you was her?
By this Hill family, all right?
The Hill.
This is exactly what she's talking about.
They told her what to say. She agreed to say it. She came into agreement with them. Raised $150,000, and then people get on her ass. And she said, don't go to church and fight with people.
Because y'all listen to it. She was talking about the GoFundMe account that she was raising for Makita. She was talking about putting her name on it. She was saying that those people love. And she admitted to the fraud that these Hill family people, these cookie monsters, you know what I'm saying, put out to the public. Yes, Lord, they lied to this.
So not only did they lie to the people, not only did they lie to them people, right? Now check this out. Check this out. Not only did they lie to
Bro, why they always talking about good heat? Good. God damn.
now y'all know who was the number one supporter of Reeling in the cookie shop? The person responsible for getting the story out to the people. The person that was responsible for getting the story out. Person, right?
What's up? What's up? What's up? You're now tuning in on NT, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. And we about to get right into this. You heard me? Trying to figure out. Yeah, they 100%. Now, to the people, this is Exhibit A, all right? This is Exhibit A of I'll find this right here, and I want y'all to listen to this right now. And the sun don't shine, and these walls keep talking when we listen to God. I know we just walking down the yellow brick road. That's
named in the report as Winter Donovan, called 911 to request an ambulance. During that time, Robinson's condition deteriorated. Dr. Gutierrez declared her deceased just before 6 p.m. The doctor was with Robinson for nearly 3 hours, a large discrepancy with her death certificate, which says she died 15 minutes after her injury. Another inconsistency, her time of death, which is noted as 3 p.m. on her
who was on that trip. Today, Channel 9's Joe Brook. Investigations are still ongoing into the death of Shanquella Robinson, and I'm still trying to get a hold of the people that were on. He pleaded guilty to a minor speeding charge, only having to pay $15 plus court fees. Our hope was to talk to him after the case, but he wasn't here. An attorney appeared on his behalf and told me he isn't representing him in the Shanquella Robinson case. Since nearly everyone on the trip of Robinson has changed or disconnected their number, on his behalf and told me he isn't representing him in the Shanquella Robinson case. Since nearly everyone on the trip
They go crazy with that guy. The world may never know.
But I might know, right? Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna stay. Cause I'm gonna try to figure it out.
Alright, say no more. How you feel about that? For me? Yeah. She with the shits. Alright, so that was the last lady for the second round.
I throw some ones, baby, you do that dance on me, baby. I throw 1,000 more, keep shaking that ass off me, baby. Young nigga round. Wrist piece on bling blow, neck piece on blizzard, baby. I throw some ones, baby, you do that dance on me, baby. I throw 1,000 more, keep shaking that ass off me, baby. Young nigga round. Turn the light on real quick. You got some explaining to do. Who that? That's my daddy. That's
That's not my daddy? You been fucking around out here.
Everybody's ditching their car insurance and doing this instead. I can't believe I've been paying $500.
The look on her face when she heard the charges.
How you doing?
Okay, are you Jadarius Jones?
Yes, sir.
All right, I have read the arrest and booking report. I do find there to be probable cause for the 4 charges against you. I am going to appoint the public defender's office to represent you. Mr. Jones, you've been charged with 3 separate counts of second-degree murder. You've also been charged with a separate count of armed robbery. You will be held without bond on all 4 of those charges. Your next court date is going to be February 7th, and that'll be in felony court.
The look on her face.
Is there any information left out there that we don't know when it comes to Neil Armstrong? Wonder. Let's check this one out.
Really? I got balls deep for 50 years. I was
So you think they did not go to the moon?
No, I don't think that'd be one.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
One small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Neil Armstrong's legendary step onto the moon left the world in awe, his words capturing the monumental achievement of mankind. Yet, there's a hidden message, a secret unveiled by Joe Rogan, that piques curiosity about the moon's mysteries. Armstrong's life, from his early days enchanted by flight near the Wright brothers' birthplace, to his daring feats as a NASA astronaut, paints a vivid picture of a man destined for the stars. What secrets did Armstrong carry from his lunar exploration? Join us as we unveil the most captivating secrets witnessed.
That is interesting to think about. What did he not get a chance to say or tell us? You know what I mean? What could he have seen, witnessed? You know, I'm under the belief that a lot of them signed those NDAs, so it ain't too much they could tell us, even if they wanted to.
By Armstrong during his moon landing. Armstrong's horrifying moon revelation, the phrase, "one small step for a man, one giant leap for humanity," will always be remembered. Neil Armstrong is known as the biggest hero of America's space achievements.
Oh, he said for mankind, not humanity.
For being the first person to walk on the moon. He also left us with a mysterious message before he passed away. Joe Rogan, a well-known podcaster, thinks he has solved it. What did Joe Rogan find out about travels to the moon? What secrets has he uncovered? We're going to dive into what Joe Rogan believes about the message Neil Armstrong left behind, titled "The First Man to Walk on the Moon." Everyone knows who Neil Armstrong is. He made history as the first human to step on the moon's surface. Neil Armstrong was born on August 5th, 1930, not far from where the Wright brothers had their workshop. His parents were Viola Louise and Stephen Koenig Armstrong. His family had roots in Germany, England, Ireland, and Scotland. Neil had a younger sister named June and a brother named Dean. His dad worked as an auditor for the state of Ohio. And because of his job, the family moved a lot. They lived in 16 different places over 14 years. Neil was destined to fly. His passion for flying started very early. When he was just 2 years old, his dad took him to see the Cleveland Air Races. By the time he was 5 or 6, he went on his first plane ride in Warren, Ohio. He and his dad flew in a Ford Trimotor, also known as the Tin Goose. Neil got his pilot's license when he was just 16, before he even had a license to drive a car. In 1947, he went to Purdue University with a scholarship from the Navy to study how to design airplanes. As part of his Navy scholarship, He was trained to be a fighter pilot in Florida.
I got that
His time
GTA.
in college was interrupted by the Korean War. During the war, he flew 78
That like
missions
button,
in a
man.
jet
That
fighter
subscribe,
called the
buddy.
F-9 Panther.
Subscribe,
Jet
buddy.
was one of the first to be able to take off from an aircraft carrier. After Neil Armstrong completed his university
Oh, there you go.
he started working for the National Advisory Committee for Aeronautics. This organization would later be known as NASA, the National Aeronautics and Space Administration. In 1958, this quiet young man from Ohio quickly became famous as one of the bravest and most skilled test pilots at NASA's Flight Research Center, which today is named in his honor. Stationed at the
heard the news, right? The southern border in Texas is still letting migrants in, and guess what? The government
Air Force Base in California, Armstrong spent 7 years as a test pilot. During this time, he flew over 200 different types of aircraft, pushing them to their limits in terms of speed and how high they could go. Among these was the extraordinary X-15, which he flew high above the California desert. In one of his flights, he reached speeds over 4,000 miles per hour. It took the X-15
So that nigga that pressure, nigga.
thin nose right to the brink of outer space. Armstrong's incredible skill and calmness as a test pilot played a crucial role in the success of NASA's first Mercury astronaut. Soon, he would join their ranks. In 1962, Armstrong was selected for NASA's astronaut training program in Houston. During this period, his personal life faced a tragedy when his wife Janet and his second child, a 2-year-old daughter named Karen, passed away from a brain tumor that couldn't be treated. To cope with his immense grief, Armstrong threw himself into his work, focusing on preparations for the Gemini program. This program was NASA's next step in their ambitious plan to reach the moon. In 1966, Armstrong was picked as the lead pilot for the Gemini 8 mission. This mission was notable because it was NASA's first attempt at docking 2 spacecraft in orbit, a maneuver fraught with danger and complexity. Armstrong and his
Now, with everything we've heard so far about Neil Armstrong, who I believe is who really took this thing serious. A lot of times when I hear people talk about, oh, this never happened,
Get him out of here.
went, and just making all of these accusations without any
Damn, what these sorry ass niggas been out on my channel, man.
You disrespect a person who has dedicated his entire life to this. His entire life. And then when he lost his part of his family, his wife and his son, he threw himself even more into his work. So you're going to disrespect somebody like that and all they've accomplished because you just feel like, now if you got concrete evidence, then by all means, but if you just out there just saying, oh, man, this man ain't never, like, come on, bro, that's the
Oh, give me that bit. They wanted to give me that.
pilot, David Scott, managed to successfully dock with an unmanned spacecraft. However, shortly after, their spacecraft started spinning out of control because of a broken thruster. Armstrong was able to regain control by using the re-entry control system, but they had to cut the mission short and make an emergency splashdown in the Pacific Ocean. It was a narrow escape, but Armstrong's quick thinking and calm demeanor saved them. Armstrong's most significant mission was still to come, one that would cement his place in history. He was appointed the commander of Apollo 11, the very first manned mission to land on the moon. How did humans manage to reach the moon? What challenges did they face on their journey through space? What could have gone wrong, and what actually did? We're about to delve into the incredible story of the flight to the moon. The initial team for this monumental mission consisted of Commander Neil Armstrong, Command Module Pilot Jim Lovell, and Lunar Module Pilot Buzz Aldrin, who were originally the backup crew for Apollo 9. Lovell and Aldrin had experience flying together during the Gemini 12 mission. Due to some delays in the design and manufacturing of the lunar module, there was a switch in the prime and backup crews for Apollo 8 and Apollo 9, making Armstrong's team the backup for Apollo 8. Following NASA's usual pattern for crew rotation, it became expected that Armstrong would lead Apollo 11. This decision set the stage for one of humanity's most significant achievements. Step back to see how Neil Armstrong began his path to being the first to step on the moon. The Apollo 11 trio, work over friends. There was a significant adjustment in the crew lineup. Michael Collins, who was set to be the command module pilot for Apollo 8, started having issues with his legs. The doctors found out he had a bone problem between 2 of his spine bones, which needed an operation to fix. Jim Lovell took his place for the Apollo 8 mission. Once Collins got better, he joined Armstrong and the team as the CMP for Apollo 11. During this shuffle, Fred Hayes stepped in as a backup lunar module pilot, and Buzz Aldrin took over as the backup CMP for the Apollo 8 mission. This made Apollo 11 the second time an American space mission was crewed entirely by astronauts who had been to space before. The first time was Apollo 10, and then it happened again with STS-26 in 1988. Deke Slayton, one of the people in charge, gave Armstrong the choice to have Aldrin replaced by Lovell because some people found Aldrin hard to work with. Armstrong didn't have any problems with Aldrin, but he took a day to think about it anyway. Ultimately, he decided against the change, feeling Lovell should get to lead his own mission. The main crew of Apollo 11 didn't share the kind of easygoing friendship seen in the Apollo 12 team. Instead, they built a respectful, professional relationship. Armstrong was known for keeping to himself, but Collins, who also preferred his own company, admitted he didn't respond well to Aldrin's efforts to get closer. Aldrin and Collins thought of their group as friendly, but not close, like amiable strangers. Armstrong didn't quite agree, saying,
Sure. Law and Order. You know I watch Law and Order. Law, this the one that go boom boom.
every team he was part of got along just fine. On July 16, 1969, the Saturn V rocket blasted off from Florida. This event captured the attention of millions of viewers all around the world through their television screens. 4 days later, Armstrong and Aldrin left the command module, climbed into the lunar module named Eagle, and got everything ready to land on the moon. At precisely 1744, Eagle left the command module, named Columbia. Collins, left alone in Columbia, checked Eagle from his position to make sure it wasn't damaged and that its landing gear was set up right. Armstrong humorously noted that the Eagle now had its wings as they began their descent. During the descent, Armstrong and Aldrin noticed they were moving across the moon's landmarks a bit too quickly, being ahead by 2 or 3 seconds. This meant they were going to land further west than planned, missing their intended landing spot by miles because they were traveling faster than expected. The issue might have been caused by masking, areas on the moon's surface that have more mass and create stronger gravity, potentially changing Eagle's flight path. Gene Kranz, the flight director, guessed that the problem could have been due to extra air pressure inside the docking tunnel, or perhaps because of the way Eagle spun around. Just
I've
5
always heard that, bro. Dealing with this stuff and calculations and the math that goes into it, you have to be spot on. That's why a lot of those like things they have landed on the moon, I don't think they call them rovers. I think they call them something else. But anyway, the ones that they have, sometimes they crash because of the miscalculations, or you didn't take into account something else that was a different variable. So it causes it to land faster than they were expecting it to, and it crashes or something goes wrong. So the amount of another reason why you cannot continue to respect these people that put in all these countless hours of work.
5 minutes after they started lowering the lunar module towards the moon, and when they were about 6,000 feet up in the air, the crew faced their first big tech hiccup. The LM's brain, a computer, started beeping with warning signals, codes 1201 and 1202. These weren't simple beeps. They meant the computer was overwhelmed, trying to do too many things at once. Couldn't keep up. Back on Earth, in the control room, a computer expert named Jack Garman quickly figured out that it was still okay to keep going down to the moon. He told this to Steve Bales, the guidance officer, who then relayed the
Y'all really gonna sit there and let these migrants be eating and paying no bills while we out here starving and hungry? No, sir, not me. She's always gonna get to her bag if you all ain't lazy or dumb. Y'all gonna listen up and do what I've been done to get my command module mission too. At the end of the day, I care about mankind. It's our communities that have always been the ones, not everyone else.
reassuring message to the astronauts. Margaret Hamilton, who was in charge of the Apollo flight computer programming back at the MIT lab, remembered that when Neil Armstrong glanced back outside, he saw a problem. The computer was aiming to land them in a risky spot filled with big rocks, right next to a huge crater 300 feet across, known as West Crater. Armstrong didn't stick to the plan. He took over some of the controls himself, trying to find a safer place to land. He thought about landing near the rocky area to grab some cool rock samples, but scrapped that idea because they were moving sideways too fast. Buzz Aldrin was his co-pilot, reading off the speed and direction while Armstrong steered the Eagle. Getting closer, now just 107 feet above the moon's surface, Armstrong saw their fuel was running low. He was set on landing as soon as he could find a safe spot. Then, at about 250 feet up, he spotted a potential landing site, but noticed it had a crater too. Dodging that, he finally found a smoother spot. Now only 100 feet away from landing, with just 90 seconds of fuel left. The dust flying up from the moon made it hard to see and judge how fast they were moving. However, Armstrong spotted some big rocks through the dust cloud and used them to gauge their speed. A signal light turned on, telling Aldrin that a luminous sensor hanging from the LM's foot had touched the moon's surface, hinting they were moments away from landing. Aldrin announced this contact light signal. Normally, Armstrong should have immediately turned off the engine to prevent any risk of explosion from the engine's exhaust bouncing back from the lunar ground. But in the heat of the moment, he forgot. 3 seconds later, they landed safely. And then Armstrong remembered to shut down the engine. Go further into Armstrong's moon adventure, where what we know gets tested. What will we find? Was the moon landing real? For Apollo 11's big moment, they had to use a special kind of TV technology that didn't work with the TVs everyone had at home. To show what was happening on the moon to people on Earth, they displayed the moon's footage on a special monitor. And then another TV camera filmed that monitor. It was like showing a video of a video, which made the picture a lot fuzzier. The signal first reached Earth at a place called Goldstone in the United States, but a station closer to Canberra in Australia called Honeysuckle Creek Tracking Station picked it up clearer. Not long after, they switched to an even better receiver, the Parkes Radio Telescope in Australia, which helped despite some tech hiccups and iffy weather. Black and white videos of the astronauts stepping onto the moon for the first time got sent back to Earth, and over 600 million people watched it live. They saved copies of this historic broadcast, but the very first, clearer version from the moon got lost over time because NASA reused the tapes for other things. When the astronauts came back to Earth, their capsule, Columbia, landed upside down in the ocean. Luckily, it was flipped back the right way in 10 minutes, thanks to some airbags they activated. Then, a diver from a hovering Navy helicopter hooked up a sea anchor to keep it from floating away. Other divers put on extra floaties to make sure it stayed stable in the water and set up rafts so the astronauts could get out safely. On August 13th, the astronauts were treated like heroes in parades in New York and Chicago, where around 6 million people cheered for them. That night in Los Angeles, there was a fancy dinner to celebrate their journey, with important guests like members of Congress, 44 state governors, 2 chief justices, and ambassadors from 83 countries, all at the Century Plaza Hotel. President Nixon and Vice President Agnew gave each astronaut the Presidential Medal of Freedom as a special honor. On September 16, 1969, the astronauts talked to both parts of...
Yo, did you hear about this? A free $5,800 spending card is being handed out to migrants. So just for kicks, I tried to get in on it. And surprise, it's actually available to all Americans too. The gov's been trying to keep it quiet because they secretly favor the migrants, but we qualify too. I'll tell you how to apply in a sec. You see, the gov is basically handing out this money through a spending card due to their Inflation Reduction Act focused on improving the lives of all people in America, whether you're an American citizen or migrant. It just hasn't been advertised for Americans, so I'm breaking open
God damn, George.
today. Everybody needs to hear about this, so share it with as many people as possible. I literally haven't seen a video on social media talking about it. It's essentially a guaranteed way to pay for your bills, groceries, and rent. $5,800 is nothing short.
Congress. They brought 2 American flags with them, one for the House of Representatives and one for the Senate, which they had taken all the way to the moon and back. The flag from American Samoa that went to the moon is now in a museum in Pago Pago, the capital of American Samoa. This kicked off a 38-day trip around the world where they visited 22 countries, met lots of leaders, and shared their story. Their globe-trotting tour kicked off in Mexico City and wrapped up in Tokyo. Along the way, they stopped in cities like Bogota, Buenos Aires, Rio de Janeiro, across the Canary Islands, through Europe in places like Madrid, Paris, Amsterdam, all the way up to Oslo, then over to Cologne, Berlin, London, down to Rome, Belgrade, Ankara, across Africa to Kinshasa, over to Tehran, down to Mumbai, Dhaka, across to Bangkok,
Come
Darwin,
on, B. Tell me up.
a hop to Guam, then Seoul, and finally Tokyo and Honolulu. It was a whirlwind tour, bringing the excitement and achievement of their moon landing to people around the world. The idea that the moon landing in 1969 was not real, and instead a staged event, has been a topic of debate for years. One of the people who has discussed this theory is Joe Rogan, a well-known podcaster. Rogan has talked about how, in the footage of the moon landing, the United States flag seems to wave as if it's flapping in the wind. However, since there's no air on the moon to cause wind, this raised questions for him. Some people think that to make the flag look like it was moving, it was set up with a wire frame and possibly even a fan to create movement, all while being filmed somewhere on Earth instead of the moon. This idea
definitely now rule out that the engine wasn't running on the spacecraft that got them there, because they said he had to turn it off in fear of an explosion as they were landing. So I'm pretty sure he probably left it off. So we can't say it's that. So what else could it be?
He suggests that NASA planned this elaborate scheme to trick everyone into believing the United States had won the space race against the Soviet Union, which was a big deal at that time. The space race was essentially a competition between the two countries to prove who was more advanced in space exploration. Following this line of thought, some speculate that Neil Armstrong's decision to leave NASA might have been related to the controversy surrounding the moon landing. Adding to the intrigue, a former employee from Rocketdyne, the company responsible for constructing the engine casing of the Saturn V rockets, claimed to have insider knowledge that the moon landing was indeed a fabrication. This employee argued that the flag seen in the moon landing footage was just one piece of evidence among many that the event was staged. Joe Rogan isn't alone in his skepticism. Other conspiracy theorists also doubt the authenticity of the moon landing, arguing that the United States staged the entire mission to claim victory in the space race against the Soviet Union. One major point of contention is the photos released by NASA from the moon. Ask why no stars are visible in the sky in these pictures. Given the moon's location in space, it stands to reason that stars should be visible in the background of these images. Additionally, in one of the iconic photos from the moon landing, where Buzz Aldrin is featured, Neil Armstrong can be seen reflected in Aldrin's helmet. Some observant skeptics have pointed out that Armstrong doesn't appear to be holding a camera, leading to questions about who exactly took Prince featured. Neil Armstrong can be seen reflected in Aldrin's image visor. Some observant skeptics have pointed out that Armstrong doesn't appear to be holding a camera, leading to questions about who exactly took the photo. According to official records, only Armstrong and Aldrin were on the moon during the landing, which has led to further speculation and doubts about the legitimacy of the moon landing narrative presented by NASA and the United States government. Jump into the whirlpool of mysteries.
Yo, you heard about this? There's a free $5,800 spending card being handed out to Maya. So just for the heck,
Talks that circle one of our biggest space trips. What's hidden? Why did Armstrong stay silent? When we look at photos taken during the moon landing, we notice that we can see things that are in the dark. Some people don't believe this should be possible if the sun was the only light source. They think this means there must have been extra lights, like the ones used in movie making, to light up these areas. A well-known picture from the moon has a small rock that seems to have the letter C on it. To some, This looks like a mistake someone made while setting up a fake scene.
I was saying, other people were talking about, oh, that was just, it was a prop. It was a prop for a movie. That was a letter to let them know which prop it was.
That rock was a prop, marked by someone and accidentally left that way for the camera. However, the experts at NASA and other scientists say the C might be a mistake from when the photo was made, like a hair getting in the way, or maybe someone changed the picture later to add the C on purpose. But this has made more people wonder if we can believe what NASA says. Then there's the issue with how the shadows look in the photos. Some shadows from the astronauts aren't the same length, even though they are near each other. People think this might show that the lighting wasn't natural, like from the sun, but made by lights in a studio, and NASA didn't catch this mistake. Some even suggest that to make it look like there's less gravity on the moon, the astronauts were hung up on thin wires. They think NASA filmed them moving around and then played the video slower to make it seem like they were floating. There are folks who have tried to recreate this on their own to show it could be faked. The idea that the moon landing was a hoax isn't new, and some think that Neil Armstrong felt guilty about being part of this hoax, which is why he later left NASA. After their time at NASA, some astronauts like Glenn and Harrison Schmitt from Apollo 17 went into politics. Armstrong had chances to join in too, as both major parties wanted him, but he said no. He had his own beliefs, like thinking the U.S. shouldn't try to control other countries in supporting the rights of states. When he wanted to lead a Boy Scout group at his church in the 1950s, he said he believed in God in his own way, which made his very religious mother upset. After coming back from the moon, Armstrong thanked the U.S. Congress and mentioned how the journey let him see the wonders of the universe, hinting at his belief in a higher power. Back in the early 1980s, a story spread saying that Neil Armstrong had become a Muslim. This rumor started because some people thought he heard the Muslim call to prayer while he was on the moon. An Indonesian singer, Suhaimi, even made a song about it called Gema Suara Adzan di Bulan, which means the resonant sound of the call to prayer on the moon. This song and the story got a lot of attention in Jakarta in 1983. Similar rumors popped up in Egypt and Malaysia too. Because of all this talk, the U.S. government had to step in. In March 1983, they sent out a message to their offices in Muslim countries to clear things up, saying Armstrong had not changed his religion. This mix-up didn't go away quickly and kept coming up for about 30 years. Part of why this rumor seemed believable to some was because Neil Armstrong lived in a place called Lebanon in Ohio, which has the same name as a country in the Middle East where lots of people are Muslims. Apart from all this, Armstrong had a
They didn't even need the internet back then. You see the way they connected dots and trying to piece this thing together? Normally during today's time, we'd be like, oh, the internet gonna figure this out. The internet detectives are gonna figure it. Listen how they piecing it together. What called him to prayer coincides with possibly where he lived and this, that, and the third. Like, a lot.
passion for flying, especially gliders. He loved flying so much that he got a special award from the International Gliding Commission before he even went to the moon. He kept flying these engineless planes even when he was over 70. There was a scary moment in November 1978 when he was working on his farm. He accidentally caught his wedding ring on the wheel of his grain truck, and it ripped off the tip of his finger. He quickly picked up the piece of his finger, put it on ice, and doctors were able to put it back on at a hospital in Louisville, Kentucky.
Jeez.
Years later, in February 1991, he had a heart scare while skiing with friends in Aspen, Colorado. He had a mild heart attack, but was okay after that. In August 2012, Armstrong had to have a big surgery to fix his heart at a hospital in Cincinnati. It seemed like he was getting better after the surgery, but then he had some serious problems and passed away on August 25th at the age of 82. After he died, President Barack Obama said that Armstrong was one of the greatest American heroes, not just in his own time, but in all of history. Obama praised him for achieving something unforgettable for the United States and for all of humanity. Looking back at Armstrong's huge mark on history, how does his story push us to dream bigger? Send a wink to the moon for Neil. Neil Armstrong's family shared their feelings about him, painting a picture of a man who didn't seek the spotlight despite his incredible achievements. Armstrong was a true patriot and served his country in many ways, first as a Navy fighter pilot, then as a test pilot, and finally making history as an astronaut.
His I don't like flying. I cannot lie. They make it look so cool. Like, they make it look like I'm really missing out to fly or be a pilot or anything like that. They do.
Passing was a time of both sadness and reflection, reminding us all of the extraordinary life he led. His family hoped his journey would inspire young people everywhere to chase their dreams, to dare to go beyond what seems possible, and to dedicate themselves to something bigger than their own desires. To honor Neil's legacy, his family made a simple request: to remember him for his service, his achievements, and his humble nature. They suggested that whenever anyone looks up at the night sky and sees the moon shining back, they should think of Neil Armstrong and wink in his memory. This idea captured the hearts of many, sparking the Twitter hashtag #WinkAtTheMoon, where people from all over shared their moments of winking at the moon in tribute to Armstrong. Buzz Aldrin, another space legend and Armstrong's comrade on the moon, remembered him as the epitome of an American hero and the finest pilot he had ever known. Aldrin expressed a heartfelt regret that they wouldn't be able to mark the 50th anniversary of their lunar landing together in 2019. Michael Collins, the third member of their historic mission, also paid tribute to Armstrong, calling him the best and sharing his profound sense of loss. NASA Administrator Charles Bolden highlighted Armstrong's eternal place in history, asserting that as long as there are history books, Neil Armstrong will be featured prominently.
At what age did y'all first hear or learn about Neil Armstrong? I can't pinpoint the exact time, but I remember I was young, like probably elementary school, maybe around that time when I first heard about him.
Bolden admired Armstrong for achieving the first small step on a world that wasn't our own, a feat that expanded the horizons of humanity forever. In July 2019, 50 years after humans first landed on the moon, news came out about a legal battle involving Neil Armstrong's family.
Where is it?
The New York Times shared that Armstrong's family had taken legal steps against Mercy Health Fairfield Hospital, the place where Armstrong passed away. Interestingly, Armstrong's wife, Carol, chose not to be involved in the lawsuit. People say she thought that her husband wouldn't have wanted to sue the hospital. Neil Armstrong is a name that shines brightly in the history of space and science. He wasn't just a man who walked on the moon. He was a trailblazer who contributed greatly to our understanding of aerospace and the universe. In 1978, the National Academy of Engineering welcomed him as a member because of his significant work in aerospace engineering, his role in expanding scientific knowledge, and his daring exploration of space as both a test pilot and an astronaut.
I don't know why they be doing
In
that dumbass shit.
2001, the American Philosophical Society recognized his contributions and made him a member. Over the years, Armstrong and his fellow Apollo 11 astronauts were honored with numerous awards. In 1999, the Smithsonian Institution gave them the Langley Gold Medal, one of many accolades highlighting their monumental achievement. On April 18th, 2006, NASA presented Armstrong with the Ambassador of Exploration Award, and in 2013, the Space Foundation awarded him the General James E. Hill Lifetime Space Achievement Award. Armstrong's name was also etched into the Aerospace Walk of Honor, the International Space Hall of Fame, the National Aviation Hall of Fame, and the United States Astronaut Hall of Fame. His contributions were formally recognized by the Navy as well, and in a special ceremony aboard the USS Dwight D. Eisenhower. On March 10th, 2010, attended by...
That's crazy. Earlier, I was thinking to myself, like, yo, he should go
So
down
she
to the
ain't get
Hall
her
of Fame.
stuff.
Like, they ain't got no Hall of Fame. I'm literally thinking that to myself, but they actually do have a Hall of Fame. How dope is that?
By fellow astronauts Lovell and Cernan, Armstrong was awarded his Naval Astronaut Badge. To honor his legacy, a lunar crater named Armstrong lies 31 miles, 50 kilometers, from where Apollo 11 landed, and there's also an asteroid named 6,469 Armstrong in his honor. In the United States...
Turn it down.
Hello?
Hey, Najee,
Yeah.
I just want you to know they're sending that fucking package back to you again. I don't know what it is about New York's post office, but they keep switching the fucking zip code.
I see. That's what I said last time. Like, I don't know. I think they be going out there, and I think they be just like riding past it. That's the only thing I could think of. Cause there ain't no way.
But why are they switching it? Even tracking it, it had the right zip code up until the hour before they delivered. Then it switched it to a different zip code, and then they say they can't find the address. And trying to call them, I can't get a live body.
Nope, you ain't gonna get nobody. And by the time you do get somebody, you already know what they gonna say.
Yeah, no, they already told me online. The package already went back to you last night. So when they send it back, could you please just send it back? Because I really have no more money to buy any more damn cigarettes. These people are getting on my last fucking nerve. Like, how stupid do you gotta be to work in the fucking post office?
Cause I know it be like when they be punching it in. Cause they don't really be looking. That's why I be like, it really just be on them, just not being, doing y'all job. Like, just do y'all look. It don't take them but 5 seconds to look at the package and say, okay, the address on here says a physical address.
Exactly.
Because I was tripping on them at the post office too. Cause they just punch the numbers in and always say, oh, it's gonna get there. But no, like, can y'all put the address in there so them people know that to go?
Yeah, because all they put is the zip code. They never put the address.
Yo, that's what I say.
Even the zip code, if you got the right zip code, they'll find the address. They changed the zip code at the last minute to 1003. Like, why would y'all do that?
Yo, cause last time they did, I remember last time they put 11 on it. And I was looking like, I know I didn't put no 11 on it.
Yeah, but that was their fault. But this time, your post office got the right zip code. It's New York post office is fucking up. And it's pissing me off. Like, I can't afford to keep buying cigarettes out here. So hopefully it'll get back to you and you can send it back. If not, I'm going to have to borrow money to send you to get me more cigarettes because I can't afford New York prices. And your package should get there today if it didn't get there already.
Yeah, my man, he run the same time every day.
Okay.
Shit, I already know you about to be here by the time I gotta go to work. Sad to say. But I was like, I don't know. But I know last time they tell me I could just take it back. So that's why I had put my name on it. Just so I could just take it back and get and resend it. And I just go right up on my house, so it shouldn't be no problem.
So this one has your name on it?
Yeah.
Okay, so I could file a complaint. Okay, couldn't file a complaint because I wasn't sure if your name was on it.
So that's why I made sure I put my name on it.
Yeah, because they fucking stupid. I don't get it. And then they steal shit in New York.
Yeah.
Because one of my friends work in the post office, and she told me they be stealing all kind of shit. They stole my granddaughter's shoes.
Oh yeah, that's what they love to steal. Them and some electronics. Oh yeah.
Yeah, but come on, you fucking civil servant, do your job. You get paid, buy your own shit.
Yeah, but I think
baby,
I think it
I
really
just
be
want
on the
you to look out
barcodes.
for it. I
I
don't know
want,
what the problem is, but at least your name is on it, so I know to get back to you. Just resend it to me, and I'm gonna make a complaint, cause they gotta stop this shit.
yo,
Like, if you can't read, then get another job. I know you had to take a test to get the fucking job so you can read.
exactly.
Like, they're just pissing me off. I'm spending money I don't even have. I'm a fucking old Malcolm. So much money when he get home.
No, you ain't gonna be worried about it.
I don't know. It's up to like 2,000 already. He might be worried about it.
Shit, I'm pretty sure he'd be thankful to be up out of here. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, yeah,
Shit, the money ain't money. He can replace that.
yeah. That's true.
Real.
All right, baby. Just look out for them to come back to you, and I'm gonna do the complaint now.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Well, these people love fucking with people's shit, boy.
More than a dozen schools carry his name, teaching children about his legacy and inspiring future generations. But his name isn't just found in schools, streets, buildings, and other places worldwide bear the Armstrong name, celebrating the Apollo missions and Armstrong's contribution to space exploration. His hometown of Wapakoneta honors him with the Armstrong Air and Space Museum, and the Neil Armstrong Airport in New Knoxville, Ohio, is a testament to his enduring influence. The mineral named Armstrongite.
Bro, what these niggas on, twin? So we need to hop out on some skis and shit. What's niggas on, bro? Hold on, twin. Where you from, nigga? Bro, we from Greasy Grove, bro. Where you from, bro? Tilted Tower. Oh my god, bro. Nigga, you ain't got nothing on you. Where y'all burning? Hold on. What the fuck? Nah, nigga, chill. We don't want none of that. Chill, nigga. Jazzy, come on, no. Chill, nigga. I'm on mama to get the fuck in the beat. Get in the beat, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? We at the red light, bro. What these niggas on, twin? So we need to hop out on some skis and shit. What's niggas on, bro? Hold on, twin. Where you from, nigga? Bro, we from Greasy Grove, bro. Where you from, bro? Tilted Tower. Oh my god, bro. Nigga, you ain't got nothing on you.
Carries Neil Armstrong's name as a tribute to him. Mineral. Another mineral, armalcolite, is partly named after him too, showing how much respect scientists and researchers have for Armstrong's contributions to space and science. In a significant honor from
He got his own mineral. Y'all still thinking he didn't go there? Got his own buildings named after him. Like, come on, man.
the world of academia, Purdue University, where Armstrong studied, decided to name one of its engineering buildings after him. This building, called the Neil Armstrong Hall of Engineering, was officially opened in October 2007. Armstrong himself was there for the opening, along with 14 other astronauts who also studied at Purdue. This event was a big deal because it showed how much Armstrong and his fellow astronauts mean to the field of engineering and space exploration. In 2014, NASA decided to rename one of its research centers after Armstrong, calling it the NASA Neil A. Armstrong Flight Research Center. This was a way of acknowledging Armstrong's important contributions to aerospace research and his historic role as the first person to walk on the moon. The U.S. Navy also paid tribute to Armstrong by naming a new class of research vessels after him. The first ship in this class was called the RV Neil Armstrong, launched in September 2012. Armstrong's legacy also includes a vast collection of personal items related to his space missions and life. In 2018, his sons decided to auction off some of these items. including his Boy Scout cap, flags, and medals. These auctions were very successful, with people willing to pay millions to own a piece of history connected to Armstrong. The first series of auctions brought in $5.2 million, and by July 2019, the total from the sales reached $16.7 million. Some of the most fascinating items sold were pieces of wood from the propeller and fabric from the wing of the Wright Flyer, the first powered aircraft, that Armstrong took with him to the moon. These pieces sold for huge sums, ranging from $112,500 to $275,000 each. Could Neil Armstrong's cryptic message hint at untold truths about our moon? Perhaps secrets beyond our grasp?
Y'all heard the news, right? The southern border in Texas is still letting migrants in, and guess what? The gov's handing out
If Drew didn't film it, then it ain't filmed right.
Now they see her, and they see her, and they be like, look, where they came from, ain't no time for that. We gotta go take the check, we gotta go get it money. We tryna go stand they came from, what's the nigga they build? We tryna get it money, we tryna come, we tryna where they came from. We ain't going back where we was. We tryna dump a lot, stand where they came from. Go overseas, get it back, where they came from. We drip hard, drip so we drip hard with this bitch. Girl, doing hard, Pokemon. Bitch, go get that, looking hard. And she see me, yeah, she wanna talk. I won't say no more. I can't do none of that, my man. Go ahead and drop that net song. Go ahead and drop that song. We gotta go get it money. We tryna stand they build from. What's the nigga they build? We tryna get it money. We tryna bust from. Where they come from? We ain't going back. We gotta go get it money. We tryna stand they build from. What's the nigga they build? We tryna get it money. We tryna bust from. We tryna where they come from. We ain't going back.
line has all these amazing deals. Sale deals. Sale.
Or these 2 for $5 chicken wrap snack attack.
Oh man. Ole. What's up, my brother? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, you know, I got the mix today. You know, I got a coffee to keep me up. I do not smoke. No, I don't mind. Well, really, oh, someone else is coming in. So usually, I mean, I don't really do too well around smoke, but I don't do that. I don't care. Like, if people smoke, I don't care. Like, in this studio, this is the good thing about us owning this studio. Like, I don't care what people smoke. So they smoke on set, smoke everything. But, you know, you won't get people come to it. It ain't, you know, that big of a deal. But I personally don't smoke. I never really got into it. I'm guessing you drink smoke. I feel like I'm in the presence of a living legend, man. I remember, yo, listen, before as a kid, when I had like just aspirations of being in the music industry, put the mic a little bit closer. I remember like, first of all these things that seem so far, like, because you watch music videos on BET and MTV, and you see like these people in music, you're like, damn, like, no way I could ever be mentioned in the same sentence caliber as some of these people. And I remember watching Making a Band, and I'm like, yo, like, it was pretty much almost damn near the first, hey, we're going to take some talented, regular people, we're making them stars.
Dealing with music, because we had the first one started, which was Old Town. They was like a boy band.
Oh, they were before that?
First off that. So, dealing with music.
Yo, so let me just do an intro real quick. Hey, welcome to another episode of Walk the Record Podcast. I'm sitting here, and I know my audience has spanned probably about like last night. I was thinking about it. I said, not only maybe I'm getting old, but like I've been doing this so long, I had to go back and look at my material from 7 years ago to reference myself. And I'm like, damn, I've been in this shit a long time. Now I say that to say, I know there's people that listen to me that are pushing 50, and I know there's people that listen to me who are still in high school, and that's a very beautiful situation. So there's
that's a kind of nice little
yeah. And for some people, y'all might be like, oh shit, y'all got him on here, like I fuck with him, and some of y'all might be like, explain to me what's going on. Ladies and gentlemen, I got Enes in the building. You guys may know him one of Philly's, finest. He was, at least his initial claim to fame was, being a part of historical story, being a part of the band. One of the first time ever we saw a hip hop artist, and there's many shows now. Hey, all these talent shows for hip hop, but this was the origin. This is what's still being talked about. This is still where some of the stories and even the Chappelle show that parodied so much of it, originated from. So we got Enes in the building. My brother, I'm so happy to have you. Listen, when I get to interview people that when I was a kid, like I was like, and again, I was thinking that this music industry shit so I was never going to be in a position to even sit here with you. I was never, seriously, it shows a different dynamic. But I do want to give a lot of people who might be a little bit, they're like, okay, well, we don't really know the story. I know the story very well, but we do have to go back, and I want you to give the story of how, you even ended up being on Making a Band. And obviously, I know you come from Philly. There's a lot of weight on your shoulders coming from Philly. I remember watching you on that show. You come from the home of the Spitters.
Yeah, I was forced. I wouldn't say forced because we all have relationships, but just to answer your question, I come from Philly. It's a real competitive city.
Yeah.
We come in the land of we from the land of the deep. We're known as the home of the Spitters.
Why is that?
I don't know how we got that moniker, but being so close to New York, New Jersey, it's like just trifecta. New Jersey, New York, Philly.
It's interesting why Philly's known as the home of the Spitters, because of course New York, the Mecca, there's a lot of dudes that came through and were lyrically grittiness, the, you know, always stick with the bars when it comes to Philly. And I mean, what are we talking about? You, Beanie Siegel, Freeway, we talking about Cassidy. This is a reputation that's just continued. And I'm going to give you the story, or I want you to tell me the story in terms of when you get selected as the only Philly artist. What are you thinking at that point?
Just, I was hoping on the East Coast of it. Like I said, we come from Philly, it's a real competitive city. I came up in the DVD era. Shout out to Big Star, to all those songs. That was like the first outlet. Because I was fresh out of jail. Came home May 17th, 2000. I made the show. Word? May 17th. Yeah, so I made the show September 2000.
You know, like a casting call or something? Like wait online and everything?
Let me show you how I got to that point.
Yeah.
I come from Barton Village Projects. It's a housing project. It's outside West Philadelphia. It's just public housing. You know what I'm saying? So I befriended a producer from a neighborhood named Black Kid.
Yeah.
Black Kid was, he helped develop me as an artist. Taught me how to do bars, count bars, and do choruses. Just creating my whole song structure. Bring you up to speed, he ended up landing 2 big songs on DMX's Big Professional. He did the beats for Who We Be and We Right There, which was the 2 lead singles off that album, which propelled that album to go platinum. So he had a little relationship with the movers and shakers inside the band. So I signed a production deal straight out of jail. May 17, 2000, I signed a deal with Black Key Production, and we began shopping my demo.
So at this point, how does he know, like, you have that ability to really give it up? Like,
because he helped develop me. I was a little kid from the projects. They used to break out the turntables and the DJ equipment, hook up a mic, and then everybody from the neighborhood would come out and rap. You know what I'm saying? And I was the young guy. You know what I'm saying? I stepped up, and I had a lot of energy. I didn't really know the know-how, but I had the energy, and they seen something in me.
Fuck, I fucked that up. Fuck.
Back then, was it like how, and even it was depicted on the band, right? Where it's like, or the band, where it's like, yo, all right, cool, like, we've heard these stories about DMX, or is it DMX and like maybe JC, man? Like, were you like the person that they were like, yo, all right, everybody's like thinking it be like, yo, maybe not necessarily a rap battle, but like, yo, you gotta show up and prove live, right?
That's what it was all about. I rapped for DMY, I rapped for Timberland, I rapped for DMX. I was actually still signed to DMX's imprint and Bloodline. And then I was moonlighting with Miss J. She was signed to Timberland's label at the time. So that's how we come to the whole story, me making a band. I was moonlighting with her. She went up to promo one of her singles, which was called Ching Ching Ching, featuring Nelly Furtado. I went up there, I freestyled. You know what I mean? The program director took a liking to me, which was Jay Black from 103.9. We exchanged numbers, and he just said, anything that comes past my radar, I'm going to put you in with. Lo and behold, they're making the band competition, and MTV did competition with 103.9, which he was the program director. So I got the heads up to do the audition. I didn't have no special treatment. I came down audition just like everybody else.
How do you prepare for something like that?
Don't. But me spending time in jail, I had time to write a lot of material. Whereas before I got locked up, I wasn't focused. I was in the street. I started working odd jobs, so I wasn't really focused on making music. So when I was locked up, that time that I spent, I just took that time and used that time to write a lot of material. So by the time I came home, I just was recording songs, and I had verses for freestyles, and I just had verses for everything. So it didn't even matter.
Back then, I used to look at rap like, I look at rappers like superheroes, right? Like, and I'm gonna tell you why, because I was like, first of all, the memory was like crazy. You know, I remember the day I saw a rapper like rap from his phone. I was like, oh, you messed up my whole. It's like I remember there was a time. It's like believing wrestling is like what it is, right? And yeah, so you're writing all these raps in jail.
Right, raps in jail. Ended up getting an opportunity to freestyle on the radio with Miss J. One thing led to another. The competition came to Philly. I auditioned. Didn't make.
Are you nervous?
I was nervous as hell. Nervous as fuck.
Fucked up on your bars?
I didn't know what honestly.
You did some 8 Mile shit.
Never fucked up with my bars though. Not one time. Only had 2 auditions before we was on a callback list of auditioning for 42nd Street in New York. But when I got the call,
I made the second. Okay, so just give you a summary of the show. They did a national talent scout. They went to L.A., went to Philly, New York, Miami, and Baltimore, New Orleans. So they went to all these places and scouted talent. Atlanta had to drive to these.
Oh, damn.
So that's what it was like. So, bang, I had got the heads up. Audition once, it was like a lot of people. The line was around the corner, so I was getting a lot of time to rap. The second time, a lot of people were discouraged, so the line wasn't as long.
Damn, so you couldn't learn?
I had to get in line just like everybody else. But I spit one of the verses that I spit off the DVDs that became a fan favorite on the DVDs.
Yeah.
And that's what got me on the callback list to audition in front of Puff. When I got the call, I was actually in Reading, which is like almost an hour and some change away from New York. I was supposed to be in New York for callback list, 11 o'clock a.m. I didn't leave till 2 o'clock from Reading to go to the audition. So by the time I got there, my cousin said,
Reading, PA?
Reading, PA.
That's right.
Shout out to Reading. My cousin had just bought a crib out there, so he was out there celebrating, you know what I'm saying, getting right. Then my cousin Dave called me, yo, New York is calling saying you got to go to New York. It's supposed to be at 11 o'clock. So me bullshitting, I'm thinking I wasn't going to make it, or, you know what I mean, really the competition wasn't for me. I just said, fucking, I ain't going. My cousin that I was up there with, like, man, this could be your break, bro. You getting older, you fresh out of jail, you just got a fucked up record, and this may be your shot.
Yeah.
So we drove up there. I ended up getting up there like maybe 4 or 5 hours after the calling time. And I just
After. So you should be there at 11. What you get there at?
Like 4 or 5
p.m. They let you rock.
No, I just did a Brody move. I just got out the car, told my cousin to go park the car. I walked past everybody in line and I knocked on the fucking door.
Really?
I was like, yo, my name is Lloyd Mathis. I wanted to call back from Philly. I was supposed to be here. That's it for that shit. He was like, you know what? You next. Took me straight from the street into the line to audition for P. Diddy. And then that's when I ended up getting on stage and busting my ass in a bunch of equipment crawl.
That's kind of bold.
Crazy. Yeah, I just said fuck it because I was already past the time I was supposed to be there.
Who you really thought you was going to make it, though?
Fuck no. Because, you know what I mean? I didn't have the traditional looks. You know what I'm saying? To me, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, because people, at that time, people thought about a rapper looking a certain way, especially R&B singers. Like, R&B singers had to be the niggas who ever grow up.
I always touch on this on my topic, too. People think it's personal problem. The fact you're in the business, you know how much appearance plays a part.
I used to think that of myself, too. I used to believe that I had to, that even sometimes when it wasn't working out very early on,
I don't even breathe.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, so I used to think early on, I said, man, maybe this is not working out because I'm not, like, all the girls don't want to fuck me. And this, I don't think that criteria, which I do believe later on the internet broke up, but at that time, I think that definitely mattered, right? Like, yeah.
Bitches want to buy it because they want to get up with you. You know what I mean? The niggas want to buy it because they want to be.
They will always be you because the girls who get you.
So I didn't think I had traditional marketing ability for the parents to actually make something like Nigga.
Time out.
On MTV because that was like the creme de la creme of, you know what I'm saying?
Was it known that whoever wins this competition is going to be signed to Puff at the time, or was it like you're gonna have some industry opportunity?
To me, hearing it, going into it, a friend from the projects told me Puff was having an open audition for a show. I already knew about it from the program director, but to me, it was just like American Idol thing. I didn't know it was a group until I got further in the competition.
That is the first like big American Idol.
It was like I didn't know. I thought it was just one winner, and just one.
Oh, you didn't even know it was like.
I didn't know it was a group until the actual competition developed. So yeah, went up there, ended up busting my ass.
Let me ask you a question. I know I'm cutting off the story.
No,
for
sure.
Because I imagine at that point you're like, this is. I can tell you're on the. Fuck it. Like, fuck it. If I get turned down, but I gotta shoot the shot to feel comfortable with it. Suppose when you walking past all these people, somebody say, yo, whoa, nah, nigga, you ain't like, you probably had that mindset like, ain't nothing stopping.
Imagine just walking through the street, watching somebody as like Impact as Puff, and watching them because I'm watching them on a TV. And I'm tapping into Rap City, the top 10 countdown. I'm watching. They shit whole 4. I went to school the whole time. I was still in school my last year for Biggie's death. So I watched their whole come up. You know what I'm saying? I born in the late 70s. So 80s, 90s, like I've seen the whole thing from hip hop. Started off with breakdancing, got into DJing, then that turned into rapping.
Yeah.
But I always was smart, so I ended up going to a smart school in Philadelphia, which was Central High School. Bill Cosby went there, Cassidy, DJ Drama, and
Get that drama from Philly.
So
That's why he went back and got Uzi, man. So it's drama.
Yeah, salute the drama. So English, reading and writing I was big on that. So that helped me write rhymes and constructing. So yeah, I made this show. They called me like last. They made me sweat it out because I thought I made it.
It's the equipment. So are you in front of Puff? I think that was on the show.
It was on the show.
But what?
So you see where like how we like
Yeah, we understand.
so man, bunch of equipment.
Yeah.
So we was calculating equipment.
Yeah.
On the small.
Oh, you fucked everything up. You got to think of that point. I'm done.
I'm done.
It's over.
Why would they want to? You know what I mean? Add me for a group when I can't even get my fucking motor skills right.
It's looking like you got 2 left feet. It's like it's done. It's like
next to last, we split it out and shit. I'm like, oh man, we started doing the physical training. We right into the physical training. Just artist development. Like
physical training.
We have to get up early in the morning.
Boot camp?
Yeah, boot camp.
Are you on the show at this point?
Yes. Actually, on a run on the show, I was running from a drug case in Philly. I had stopped reporting, but they only publicized die-line issues, legal issues. They never publicized my legal issues.
So
it was a time
you're going to go for your probation or whatever you're on.
I'm running on the show. So it came to a point where it just got too much for my mother. So I went to Puff and them and told them I ain't gonna be able to part of the show. I gotta go back to Philly and deal with my legal issue. They wrote me a letter saying that we could potentially make the show. That's what got me off. So I was basically in their jurisdiction the whole time after that when I returned to the show. So I would wild out with my group members, but it was only so much I could wild out because I'm basically under their legal care.
Yeah, that's the wildest, realest reality. Yo, so much pressure. Like, okay. So first and foremost, which by the way, when we talk about 2024 music industry, present day, no one does artist development. It's kind of, you almost have to have like a little buzz via TikTok or something already.
They want you already polished.
You guys were going through this process that we all were watching, and it's the origin of how do you make it in the industry that requires everybody to be in shape, everybody to be perfect in terms of media training, everybody has to be on point when it comes to rapping, recording.
Where the cheese cake at? Because I'm about to get into the whole thing.
No, we about to get there. But before we, first
I was saying that to say because it was a military exercise.
Yeah.
A lot of the industry took it as public humiliation.
But how did you take it?
It's a military exercise. At the time, I was young. I just thought he was just on an ego trip making us walk because you got to understand, making a band was uncharted territory. They didn't know what to do. Puff Daddy signed the deal and the cameras start rolling. That's why when we come to the studio, he didn't have no itinerary for us. He was like, yo, just do this while I can get some time to think. Nothing was scripted. You see, as they went on, as the seasons went on, Danny Kane and Day 26 is therefore from there on, you know, it got a little bit better as far as production wise. But when we first started out,
shit the funniest thing. Y'all shit is the realest. That's the realest shit I've ever seen, man. Like,
so when he made us walk, it was to make us come together as a group, even though he was the villain at the moment, because we would have to be on the road. So it's just a rollout of a military exercise. They do it all the time.
Y'all didn't really walk.
We took stops and we had the van pull up. Because the MTV guys was with us. They had to document it. So it's a whole production.
So they like, yo, we're not walking.
It's a whole production behind it.
Yeah.
So we took stops, smoked breaks, we ate. We didn't just walk totally front and back. You know what I mean? It's a show. It's a production.
Now, my recollection, because and by the way, it's parodied in such a hilarious way on the Sprout Show. But I also remember this kind of being a thing. God always got into these squabbles and fights that felt like what do you think who's out y'all show? I don't know if you ever heard about Zeus and like basketball, like all that fighting shit. They got it plus. Of course, but the thing is, y'all was just free fighting. Like there was no security jumping in. There was just a nigga with a camera just sitting there like, yo, we're gonna film them.
Really like because they took away personal communication with our separate managers and separate teams. They gave us all one phone. Moved us all one landline, one cell phone. Really? So you put all those different personalities in one house with only the use of two phones, it's going to cause some friction. And that's where most of our gripes came in at. It was only until the camera came on where everything became so heightened. We ended up throwing blows. But behind the scenes, the camera was always the best of friends. It was only because when the camera's on, everybody's on 10.
Yo, you and that nigga Freddie P was fighting all the time, man.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. Off camera, we was, you know what I mean? We was like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we was real cool. Like, I went to.
Oh, what was that tense off camera?
What was that tense off camera? It was only because we knew the camera's on, so we was just me and you just cracking each other.
Yeah, now the camera's on.
Black nigga, you this nigga, it's like, oh shit, what you mean? Everything is a little bit more heightened. So, you don't want to be seen like you in bad light when they air it. You don't know what they air. The editing floor is the editing floor. So at the same time y'all was watching every 10 o'clock Thursday, the group was watching what made the editing floor.
Yo, such like I remember y'all fighting a couple of times, and I'm like, yo.
Me and Fred for like 3 times. And the reason why we fought is because we would do the little, I don't know, talking about Zeus and Betty. You know how they do the little testimonials? Confessionals.
What, man?
You want to
Fucking
talk
on
to
my
me so
game, all
bad.
this shit. What's up, man?
I ain't doing nothing but singing the song. That fucking your
What's
game
up?
up.
Yeah, because the last couple minutes of the game. What's up?
Quick, you pause so you can lose. You ain't
What's
still
up?
running. You ain't still running.
I'll give it down. What's
Your
up?
big guys. Big guy like old man.
Yo. Down to your offense.
Alright, ready. Oh, no. You the devil. Bring that damn beer. I'm my third fucking can. I hit my arm on something.
I remember y'all fighting.
That fuck out there.
Yo.
Me and Fred for like 3 times.
Dead.
And the reason why we fought is because we would do the little, I don't know, talk about Zeus and Betty. You know how they do the little testimonials?
Confessionals, yep.
The confessionals. So they would twist our stories around. So they would make it seem like I'm talking shit about Fred and his testimonial. Then they would make it seem like Fred talking shit about me. So by the time we see it on Thursday, now we on 10 when we see each other.
Oh, so the
actual show is making the show. The actual show.
Oh, these days they be shooting the whole thing and then you will see it. Oh, okay. So every week you're seeing like, oh, word? Okay. Okay.
I felt outnumbered because I was in a group with, outside of Bab, she was the only East Coast rapper. We had Dylan for the Caribbean flavor, and Sarah, she was the songstress. And I was in a group with 2 Southern rappers, one from New Orleans, one from Miami, Fred and Chopper. So I felt like outnumbered as in being the East Coast rapper. But I think if Saturday were catered to the East Coast, but they was trying to open up this whole new plan with Bab and South. So they was ushering that kind of mentality through.
He stopped doing buds like that. You see how you treat people?
Yeah, you treat people. I ain't talking about nobody. You.
We call big now like that puff. I felt like
you tired of that boy. You got that walking around that boy.
Y'all fucking on my speakers.
I remember, he talk shit. He would be like, yo, y'all got eating us the monster, like he'll take your head off. Like he would always kind of position you as this is the guy who will show you the talent in rap. So I always thought even if the band, because the concept of the you see hip hop groups nowadays.
In fact, they had all the members of the group. Not until I came back and re-auditioned and made the group, they already had all the members. They came back for me because specifically they didn't think that they had enough talent to move forward with the competition. I got picked out first out of 40,000 auditions. I auditioned twice. So being with that said, Puff seen a lot of leadership qualities in me. I was 25 and Sarah was the oldest. That's why I dropped Eating at Some Friends album, maybe like 2 years ago, to commemorate the 20th anniversary of Making It Black. Benny the Butcher on there, Freeway, Beanie Siegel, Vado, Corey Guns, Cy Sosa. You know what I'm saying? Got everybody on there. But make a long story short, we ended up selling 500,000 records. We was on all the memorable shit that you would want to be on around the early 2000s, mid 2000s. Rap City BETs, the Basements with Tiggers, the On the Couch with 106 and Park with Terrence and Roxy and shit like that. We got to do Soul Train with Dr. Mims, who's still alive. You know what I'm saying? We got to do The View with Barbara Walters and Star Jones. We got to do the Source Wars, one of the last recorded Source Wars.
Hey, by the way, I was such a huge fan of the story with the music too. I was, and you're gonna have to explain to me what happened afterwards, because you're right. You guys sold, like, first of all, that would be like crazy by numbers now.
Right.
But what you guys sold then, I remember even seeing the video, Bad Boy this and Bad Boy that, Bad Boy this now with a baseball, and all y'all went crazy.
We ended up selling 225. It was the egos that played a major part in the group's dismantling, because certain people would miss flights, miss certain meetings. And at the end of the day, Puffy just found a way to, for everybody to, just back out of the good. So me, Babs, and Chopper was selected to stay for a probationary period. A lot of people don't know. They think, well, he jerked all around. Ended up getting a second deal on Warner Music Atlanta Group in 2006. So up from 2006 up to 2009, I was recording a solo deal. That's when battle rap started coming back in. That's when I ended up battling my sign. That was my resurgence, my reintroduction to the battle rap.
Wow. Man,
there's a lot of shit going on.
Nigga, look at that bitch coming. Fuck my game up.
The group to me
Look
was
at it.
great. I loved all y'all for what y'all like. I thought Chopper was always slick. I thought he was dope. Rapping. I thought Freddie P was raw, and I always thought you had the bars. You know what I mean? I think Babs was just fucking, like she was the epitome of like a New York chick who really lit it up. You know what I mean? Same energy you get from a Remy Ma.
We was like, I was like a little X-Men Avengers type.
Yeah.
We all had our little superpowers. We all had our strengths. We all had our weaknesses.
So how are you taking this when again, this is starting to unravel? Because, okay, there's egos coming in. I've always just heard this where it's like, once you kind of get on a little bit, now you're like,
Wu-Tang, Outkast, Goody Mob. Look at all the iconic groups that never lasted over the span of 4 or 5 albums.
Publicly, people look at it and say, really, this group was just a way for Puff to embarrass people. They remember the cheesecake moment, and they're like, of course it wasn't gonna last. These guys weren't really treated or portrayed as these artists that people should respect. So of course, all there is, like, there's a moment on the show. I kid you not. I always say this is an epic moment in reality TV history. This is when you realize Puff is something else. That nigga came in and they told us, yeah, they can't use studio right now. There's a fight, and then he looked around, and he said, "Who won?"
That's real nigga shit.
And then.
But I'm a Scorpio. I'm probably Scorpio. That's the shit I would say.
Yeah, but what he said afterwards is crazy. He said, "Listen, man." He said, "Man, they got all type of technology." They said, "Never stop recording." They all type of shit will bring a motherfucker back to life.
And I learned that day they don't give a fuck about you or your time. You're just somebody that's sitting in the slot. If you don't maximize that slot that you got, they're gonna replace you and fill your slot. No Diddy with somebody else.
Yeah. But in those moments, are you feeling, and even afterwards, listen, we'll talk about, Diddy and some other stuff, but like, I'm telling you, I used to be such a huge fan of this fucking show. Okay.
What was it about it? Because from the consumer, because we was inside.
What was it about it? It didn't feel like production. It felt like we were watching some actual niggas that had talent, but were going through real life shit.
That's what I'm saying. The energy coming off the show, the hip hop culture didn't receive this. They perceived us as underprivileged or people that wasn't appreciative of their opportunity that was given to them. Some people was conflicted. Some people thought we got jerked over, and some people think we didn't work hard enough
opportunity that was given to us. What did you think? Because I think some people will look back, and maybe because of the reality show aspect, they're like, nah, they were kind of exploited. Because they look at rappers now, and they don't have to do that, you know.
We were exploited, but the game is always lopsided. Artists are always going to be at a disadvantage. It's not the music industry is not designed for the artist to win. You only win is when you become a business owner and you develop your own artists and kind of run your own company. Being an artist, you're always at the lowest level of the game. That's why I'm independent. I've always been independent. Even when I was on a major, I always took their money and dumped it back into myself, invested back into myself. I just love rapping. I just love hip hop. I'm like you. I'm a hip hop purist. I watched it always from the beat streets, the house parties, all the way up until now. So NY drill,
TV raps, everything. Hey, that's so. What you just said is like so important. But it's sad though, right? Because what I believe that the majority of consumers believe is that what they're watching with rappers is that the rappers is at the highest totem pole, and then the executive for the rapper works for the rapper, and the rapper gets 90%, and everybody else gets the 10%. And after you go through the process, you realize no, it's actually opposite.
Understood what was going on. I think people like, as far as I'm concerned, me being in it, I understood because I was only 25. This shit was my salvation because what was waiting back in Philly for me was just jail time. So I was like,
You was just doing street shit. Why did you go to jail?
I mean, I had a drug charge. Just coming from Philly, coming from single parent home, coming from public housing, trying to keep up with the Joneses, quote unquote.
Yeah.
You just end up falling into those pitfalls, selling drugs and doing the wrong shit. Even though I started off with an academic career, going to an academic college preparatory school, you just fall into that peer pressure, trying to fit in, be accepted by your peers.
Wow.
So even though I was a nerd in school, I was coming back to the projects, trying to be a thug and trying to be a gangster, end up selling drugs and end up getting caught for it. Follow me.
Okay, so you kind of understood it a bit. Still, I feel like the industry chewed you guys up, spit you guys out.
They did.
Do you feel like, and even doing it again, obviously the show was such a tremendous opportunity, but do you feel that maybe if somehow you got to the competition and was like, hey, here's Ines, the solo artist, it would have fared better because it felt like all you guys' fates were tied together.
So it was like when people miss meetings,
you verdants, so hold it up high. Because at the end of the day, every single round is on you. You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
it affected all of us. Where I was really to, move forward. Move forward with whatever, basically fulfilling that contract and propelling and, what I'm saying, myself further into the stratosphere of hip hop superstardom. But that was my first task. They was coming to me behind the scenes saying, "We got big plans for you, Ness. This is your first task. Completed. It was completed, and I was made good on my promises. I was rewarded another music contract. We first started off with Universal. That's what the band album came out on. But for 2 years, Puppy didn't have no distribution. And I had to wait until he got distribution from Atlantic Warner Music Group, and then he gave me my solo deal. And then 2009, everybody think he dropped me or the business went bad or me and Puff fell out. We never fell out. Just under the stipulations of his new contract with Interscope, he couldn't take none of the old roster to the new situation, which was kind of cat because he ended up taking Cassie with him. But we all know why that happened.
And we'll get to some of that. But so before then, again, I'm wondering what was your demeanor, because I think even now, for example, like MTV, all they do is reruns. You can watch Ridiculousness and Wild 'N Out all day. You can't find Making a Band anywhere but on YouTube. Like on YouTube, you can't find it. And then I listened to, I was wondering what was even compensation for that, because that's like, to me, it's like classic shit, man.
They're running like a 9 to 5. You get 40 hours, you get a check every week. Every year it moved up. 3 seasons. So we first started off getting $1,000 per week check, 40 hours, and we got $500 per diem. Then every season it moved up $500 on everything. So the second season we got $1,500 per diem, $1,500 every week, and we got $1,000 per diem. And the last final season, it was 2,000, 1,500. For 13 weeks, we record for 13 weeks every season.
But there was no because what we were thinking about, because these days people are big into ownership, this and third. Like there's no residuals. Like so right now, if that show is to be played,
We would never really get no residuals.
you get no check.
The only reason we get residuals is because we did writing on the actual album. But from the actual show, it was all making the band. It was all MTV influence. We had no. Once we signed that initial contract for the audition, that tied us in and gave Bad Boy and MTV the option to exercise their rights.
And options that probably y'all were always in that contract.
Wow. So it was a favor. He even giving me a second deal. He kept me up there from 02 to 07. I've gotten writing opportunities. I wrote on Press Play, which actually.
Take your publishing.
No, I own my publishing because I was signed to a production deal. So that's how I knew Puff really fucked with me, because it was a lot of red tape with attaining me for the group, because I was already signed to a production deal. So Black Key, the actual beats that we rapped over when we all freestyle, when Puff came to the crib with Loon and they brought Mysterious and Mina back, those was my beats off my beat tape from my producer. Then when my producer tried to sort compensation for his beats, it was turned down. Then he came back, well, I got less in the contract. So they had to do business with the production deal. So I was never signed to Bad Boy directly. I was always signed through a production deal. So it was like more of a partnership.
Wow. Yeah. Oh, that's something I never knew.
So it was a lot of red tape. So we had to go back and forth, lawyer, negotiation, take that part out, put this part in. But that's why I knew Puff really had plans for me and really seen a big potential in me, because anybody else, they just would have scrapped it and find somebody else to fill the slot.
Okay, now maybe it's because I'm speaking as in 2024 of how I would talk to a new artist. But given even what you said, you guys getting paid per diem, at least favorably.
We live in rent free, room and board is free, because they actually finding the properties for us to live on every season.
But that shows through massive ratings though.
Massive rating. I think Puffin made 40 million.
40 million?
40 million.
No, hell nah, nigga.
40 million.
Oh, hell no, I would have to come out with an allegation on that nigga too.
That was Puff's.
Yo, what?
You gotta understand, at the time, he was coming off that J-Lo shit and all that. So it was like,
he was lit.
He was kind of doing a makeover in front of
Oh, he was flipping it. Oh, this is after 99, after the whole shooting thing. Shine gets out of there. He sidesteps.
What best way to that to give an opportunity to some ghetto kids from the fucking hood?
That was the first time he tries to do the Brother Love makeover. You know what I mean? It was Brother Hip Hop back then, you know? Hey, I'm giving everybody opportunities. Damn.
No, some real shit. Puff get a lot of flack, but as far as a musician,
40 million though?
40 million.
Yeah, how you know that?
Because I seen the paperwork. What? Because I was cool with the MTV execs, the guys that was the production, people on the cameras, the people, the script writers and all that. I would go and leave the house and go to Bad Boy, to the offices, and talk to the marketing director, the media people. I would do that. We would have media training. We would have etiquette classes and all types of shit. Physical training.
How to hold a fork and shit. Hey, I'm referencing what's going on now.
Yeah.
You know what I've been saying? The fuck is Farnsworth been? Farnsworth was around that time,
Farnsworth was from Watts, Southwest Atlanta. They call that SWATs. So, I don't know where Farnsworth is, but what I do know.
How is his?
Hold on. Let me tell you the story about Farnsworth.
Here we go.
Kanye West is a friend of mine. I knew him over 25 years.
Yeah.
I invited Kanye to the Making the Band crib to submit beats for our album. Farnsworth rejected him and told him that we couldn't have company. And then Farnsworth ended up signing the Good Music 2 years later. Didn't even know what Kanye was.
Really?
Crazy story.
So you knew Ye?
I knew Ye.
Ye was down to come to the crib. Damn, Ye was.
You gotta understand, Ye was living in New York. If you watch the Netflix special,
he
was in
yeah.
New York at the time. So he was moonlighting as a producer under D-Dot. D-Dot was a Bad Boy, you know what I'm saying, hitman producer.
Yeah.
So Kanye was getting off his beats under D-Dot. Like, once it get his on, that's Kanye's beat. But it's D-Dot to get the credit for it. song with Jay-Z and Beanie. Once again, it's on, nigga. Seagull hard like corn liquor. That was Kanye's beat. But D-Dot, the one who shopped it to the artist. He got the placement. So at that time, Kanye had produced Beanie Siegel's first album, The Truth. So I was going up there, fucking with Black Key, fucking with Hip Dog. I was already going up there freestyling, battling J Hood, going up the Yonkers. I already had new kids. I already had new styles. I already had new sheep because of my affiliation with Black Key, Hip Dog, and DMX, and his placements on that album. So I already had familiar with New York. So I was already to get on with my life and become successful. I was due with the paying dues part. So I was like, come on, let's get on with this competition so I can start my solo career and get this shit moving.
So wait, so how's that conversation like? So are you? Is Farnsworth like a handler of sorts at that time?
He's at that point a den mother, someone to keep the band in order, keep us.
He reports to Puff, but he's the day to day.
Exactly. He reports back to Puff everything we did as far as recording studio, physical training, whatever that day entails. He reports back to Puff.
So when he says no to Kanye, are you just looking at it like, oh man, he's not a creative motherfucker. You don't know who that is.
Exactly. I'm like, yo, bro, this gay. He about to be the best thing since pants were popping. He was like, I don't care who the fuck that is. Y'all can't have no company. And he got gold.
Did y'all have a fight right before they could? Because that's how it's perceived. Every opportunity y'all could have, y'all fought, and it had to be some consequence, so y'all fucked up maybe other things.
That's why Dave Chappelle made a parody of the show. Every time we fought or got in something, they would shut down the studio. That was real life. Every time we get in a fight, our punishment would be shut down the studio. We can't record. So that was true to what Dave Chappelle played out on his show. But it just was like we was considered kids, because the Bad Boy staff would sit around and watch the dailies. The dailies would be the film from all day from the filmers. And we only can take the mic off when we was ready to go to sleep. It was a 24/7 round the clock job. Yeah, in a reality show, the only time you can take the mic off and stop being recorded is when you go to sleep. As soon as you wake up, you got to be re-mic'd up.
Is that like fuck bitches?
Fuck bitches, but we had to take the mic off. And we had to go into another room. You know what I'm saying? Away from the camera.
Yeah.
And anywhere we went, it's not like how it is in our social media. A fight happened, or a fucking battle, or a fucking anything that people pull out their phone. Back then, people was petrified. So upon entering clubs and different department stores, we had to have clearance, or they had to sign off on it. And a lot of people didn't want us to come through with the cameras. They're like, oh man, y'all with the nut-ass, bright-ass cameras. So a lot of club owners didn't want us to come through because of the tension that we brought with the cameras and the whole production behind us. Because we in the club, it's regular party patrons.
Yeah.
We in there with a whole production with a motherfucker with a clipboard and boom mics and everything. And the motherfucker's like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, you fucking with the vibe at that point.
Yeah.
Hey,
like that.
I was listening to Dylon. I interviewed him, and
Dylon mad at me, so I got the story fucked up. Story goes, Dylon to me was a ghost on the show. He never showed up for performances, different recording sessions. He really was on the album. That's my brother.
Yeah.
I'm talking in spiteful fashion. He's supposed to do live later on so we can reconcile these differences we got. But on the actual show, Dylon was a ghost. He never showed up for a lot of the.
Why was that?
I don't know. You can ask him. But as far as I can remember, the day
was he getting paid? He was getting paid the same as y'all, right?
He was getting paid.
So what was more important that he didn't want to show up?
I don't know.
Because you're looking at this as an opportunity. You're over here, you're ducking off from your probation for this shit.
Guess what, though? When we found out that he was still getting paid for every performance that he wasn't showing up to.
He was missing performances?
Yeah. And our management was pocketing the bread. So I spoke up. I said, hey, what about the cut that Dylon's supposed to get? They like, what you mean? I'm like, what you mean? That's my group member, and who gets that bread? Because it's 6 of us. So
they were acting like they were paying him, but they weren't. The management was just keeping it.
Pocketing the bread. So we ended up getting the money. Never Dylon didn't show up. Each other 5 members would break down Dylon's cut. So it got to a point where we appreciated when Dylon didn't show up.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm thinking that he probably didn't feel like he was, a part of y'all.
Dylon is from Renee.
Yeah.
So I don't know about what came to light, what maybe that played a part with all the, you know what I mean, the sexual behavior and all that shit. Because, you know, you from the island, y'all don't really swing that way. You know what I mean?
Wait, they had some shit about him?
No, I'm just saying,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
people from the island,
Yeah.
Jamaicans,
Yeah.
Trinidadians.
Yeah, we know about Timonsi. Yeah.
So I don't know if that.
I'm not gay, you know?
No, I'm just
Oh,
saying.
wait, okay.
You know, the rumors.
I never heard these rumors.
No, I'm not talking about the rumors, bro.
I gotta Google this shit.
No, not him.
Huh? Wait a minute. No, he's
we're just gonna move forward. But
okay.
You know how y'all is, man. Y'all don't really.
Oh, okay. So maybe some other shit was going on. He distanced himself because he didn't want to be associated with certain things.
There you go.
Okay. Not on my bad. I misconstrued. You know what I mean? I was like.
Yeah, and again, this is not to, you know, we're not talking spiteful. This is my brother. He just was a ghost on the show. So when it came time to do the Dave Chappelle show, he just didn't show up.
Why was he made like a? Oh, he didn't show up.
Yeah, but what he's saying that he was told that he had the day off. But why would he? Me, Sarah.
He was like the subject of like all the jokes on there.
That's only because he didn't show up. We asked Dave, Fred didn't show up. Dylan didn't show up. What are we going to do about these two members? Dave said, don't worry about it. That's our player. We don't know. Why wouldn't you show up for the Dave Chappelle show, the hottest show?
Bring me back to that time. That show is the hottest show.
The hottest show. Dave walked away from 50 million. That's how hot the show was. I didn't understand the knowledge behind not showing up for the taping of the Dave Chappelle show. We actually taped the show.
Yo, I remember that.
On Park Avenue. We was living in Diddy's penthouse. Diddy had a 3-unit penthouse. It each had 3 stories in each crib. So one unit had 3 stories. The unit we lived had 3 stories, and Diddy lived on a unit above us, which had 3 stories. The way he attained the crib, he used to live there as a tenant. It was up for sale, and he bought it and kicked everybody out.
Hey, I remember that scene so well. We'd be like, yo, and that's just gonna do taxes over there?
Exactly. So he didn't show up.
Yo, Tommy is gonna pick your hair?
If Dala would have showed up,
chop some onions?
Sarah, you just gonna use your anytime?
Yeah.
The whole playoff, but
you know me, nigga.
Chad, what are you gonna do about the members that couldn't make it? Dave said, I'm just gonna play Dala.
So wait, okay. So explain to me. So y'all show. Does he write the sketch so he does it that day?
That day.
He just improvised. Okay, that person in there. All right, cool. I got some shit.
Exactly.
Wow.
You know, we actually,
Dave Chappelle's a fucking genius for that.
Genius, man. Wyclef, he actually had a track on the album. I mean, he did a cameo appearance in the actual parody also.
Yeah.
So you know.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that forever, and I heard Dallin talk about it recently.
Yeah, he said he fucked up his career.
Yeah, because people actually think he said the things that Dave Chappelle said.
That was crazy.
Who is the top 5 rappers of all time? That's crazy.
Yeah, so.
Oh my God.
Basically, what he's saying is Dallin Theory how it went down, and it made for good TV. Classic TV.
So.
BK's Royal Crispy Wraps, break the routine, the hunger hack. Welcome new fiery buffalo, for both flavors, you know where to go. BK.
You guys have residuals on the special for that?
Yeah,
To
motherfucker.
enter the Actors Guild, so many
Good.
years you have to.
Oh, Lord. And that was good right on touch your face.
Oh. TV, like we was on a lot of
Damn,
TV
that feels good.
So it's like you have to pay union dues.
That's why I can't wear lashes and stuff, Jen. I like to wash my face. You know, look. I was going to crack of my eyes.
Our volume kind of slowed down. You have to redo everything. Actors Guild every year.
They wash your face.
It's like your license. So we wasn't paid. We was paid like quarterly for maybe about 4 or 5 years for the show. But then it just whittled down to a small percentage. Just pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, but don't give me that for Mother's Day.
Saying that,
Because if you do, I want my hair done.
Like,
I'll be some box for you. I don't quote you. I'm just saying you go to the box or you bought that shit for my birthday. I was like, why you buy that? Yeah. You want to waste money? Waste it on my hair. It's box for you.
What was that
Oh,
So you're
my
advanced for the
sprays all
contract you
summer.
guys signed into as a group. With 75 grand? Damn.
Trips to skunk.
I thought we just gave out a bonus, like Christmas bonus. Niggas say $7,500.
He wake me up at 2:34. He wake me up at 2:34 unless you want me to be out of the job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of low. Okay, so how's the demeanor and how's the relationship with the group overall with Puff?
Gee, now what's crazy is some motherfuckers had me some things this morning, like I'm on interrogation. It's about 4 of them motherfuckers sitting there talking to me. Gee, I'm ready to flip the fuck out. I said, one wrong move. Yo, I'm about to flip. I swear to God.
What is it?
About attendance. Nothing. Tell me, oh, she don't even miss it really anymore. Second my.
So what they say about the others? You should have said shit. They should be excuses. I'd let the teacher know, but you didn't say none of that. Ain't
Gee, she be the one I be letting know something be said. She the one reach out and text me every time them kids out of school. She the one who reach out and say, hey, I see Summer not in school today. Is everything okay? I'll be like, yes, ma'am. Summer is feeling, sick. Summer had been throwing up or Summer. I be telling her. She tell me, yeah, I know every time I reach out, you do respond and you do say she's sick.
no damn respond. What are you talking about? I'm asking you why you ain't never just calling them ahead of time anyway.
Call who ahead of time? Yeah. Why do you call them ahead of time for? I be telling them she be sick. Yeah, I told her today, I said Summer got allergies. I said Summer got asthma. I said Summer always say every time she come to school, she'll say somebody in her class sick. And next thing I know, a couple days later, she's sick. And I say Summer be taking, like, she don't just feel better the next day. I say sometimes, and I said that doctor sent there no, and only had her for 2 days. I said Summer still wasn't feeling good. Shit, I said, I can wait. They ain't say nothing left though. I said, as soon as they go left, y'all better be ready to take it there. You think I give a fuck about some damn attendance? I need to get my ear fixed in. I couldn't hear nothing out of my ear for 2 weeks now. And like how it was raining last night, I love to hear the rain. I would sleep on this ear, which is the one I can hear. I would sleep on that one. So that's why I couldn't hear that it was raining. That when I wake up and I started listening to rock, I said, damn, it raining? I said, I ain't hear it rain all night. Because of my damn ear.
So we spend a lot of time around each other. But as far as
you like that meat out here cook? It been nasty? Huh? You a fucking hater, and it don't make no goddamn sense. Cause you done made some nasty ass meat in your life and you swear it been good. You ain't gonna like it though? Gee, I asked you some real shit. You ain't like it? And we been straight to me. So I see you hating or what?
Oh, you just goddamn aggravated. What you want?
It nasty.
I'm trying to figure out this nigga coming here all this talking.
No,
I ain't got nothing but 2 hours money on myself before I get aggravated on all this shit. This nigga wanna come in and start talking. My last 2 hours.
Bring me some shrimp tonight.
I bring her that shit.
Bring me some shrimp.
Yeah, show money.
Bring me some shrimp and sweet spicy
goddamn money.
And I want my wings fried hard. Dip them back in there. Dip them back in the grease. I want my wings fried.
That's a back in grease money.
I want my fried hard with the shrimp. That's what I want. Cause this nigga buy ribeye pork loin.
Shit, better what the fuck you got there be buying? This nigga buy stew meat.
Oh yeah, bitch. That might be one motherfucking time you got my ass, cause nigga, what the fuck was that damn stew meat? What the fuck was that? That might be one time you got me. Nigga, what the fuck was that? Stew meat. Oh, gee, I ain't eat one piece of the damn meat. Cause I think stew meat is pork. I don't like pork. I ain't gonna lie, I like them shit I cook in the day. I like them. Ribeye, pork loin. I've been scared to eat them. But you know what? When I cooked them, I said, and I tasted them, I said, I done tasted these before. B ass be cooking them damn things. That what the fuck B be cooking all the damn time. And putting them damn peppers and shit in. And he to bake his, though I have fried mine. Cause see, I thought it was some steak. Cause it said ribeye. How the fuck y'all make pork ribeye? I wonder what part of the pig does the steak come from. I mean the cow, the steak be coming from. I don't call it steak. Man, I want me one of them big ass tomahawk steak with the long bone out of it, like this. That bone be about this long, and the end piece be about this thick. I don't need one. And I want that shit medium well. I want a little pinky mine. See that well done be too tough. You get that medium well, it's not too tough, but it's almost cooked thoroughly. It's almost cooked thoroughly. I like that medium well. Some people like that shit rare, ain't that something? Rare. How do you eat that shit? Motherfuckers eat people when you eat meat like that. Oh, it's a crowd leave. We funny. 2:34. I might be hearing shit. I can't hear right since I can't hear. I'm on my every time I hear shit. Like I sound like I heard them birds acting crazy. They acting crazy on there or something? You hear them birds?
Birds at the door.
Huh?
Yeah, birds at the door.
No, that's what I say. I can't really tell.
You know, some old shit. Shit, nothing I should be up by this time. This shit, they be here about, let's see, 3:30. Nigga, nobody.
I work for, I sign them contracts as a man. Yeah, maybe over time you could be like, oh, I should have got more. But in the moment, I was a nigga getting off parole. I'm not gonna sit up here and come crying saying I'm just.
I was just trying to be heard. I was just trying to be done on my whole legal issue. Once my whole legal issue was to the moon, and that's when I
Did
started.
they help? It looked like they helped resolve it. So they wrote a letter which probably didn't get you violated, whatever the case is, and probably helped, kind of petition the judge saying, hey, listen, he's doing something good.
You're not supposed to be outside the county limits. I'm not even supposed to be in New York. So me being in New York and coming back to Philly to say I was in New York is about it. He's supposed to detain me there. I wasn't even supposed to go back to New York. That's a direct violation. I left the city limits.
How like, happy you were?
3 years back time.
Oh, but how happy you were that the judge, like, the judge had to understand the story. Like, hey, listen, okay, I know you're doing some shit that you weren't supposed to do, but this is going into not only rehabilitation. This is for you to get out the streets
Bus
and make.
Impact was so phenomenal back then. I went from.
At Blue Bunny, we test to make sure our mini treats are crunchy and mini. 4. So, does it feel mini enough for you? Approved. Blue Bunny, we make fun. Are you thinking about building your own outdoor kitchen? Something to have amazing barbecues with your family and friends? Did you call a contractor but he wants thousands of dollars? Maybe you should DIY, but how do you build your own outdoor kitchen? You want something strong without welding. You want real steel, not cheap aluminum. We have something, a game changer for you. Easy to assemble like Legos, our new incredible barbecue tubes with our Connect tube couplers. This is the easiest, fastest way to build an outdoor kitchen steel frame. Then you go down to Home Depot and get cement board for $10 a sheet and finish it out yourself and save thousands of dollars. We can help you every step of the way to build an amazing outdoor kitchen of your dreams at barbecuetubes.com.
Maximum supervision, the lenient supervision of the night.
Really?
I would come back from Philly.
Did you ever show up to like court for you or like write a letter?
He wrote the letter, that initial letter. That's all he did.
Really?
Yeah. It was to the point where I was
They pulled that much.
when I was coming back to see my probation officer, it was different probation officer. He just wanted to see me in order.
Really?
My actual probation officer got promoted because he told his higher ups that I was his successor. I ended up getting rearrested for DUI. Later after that, went back up there, was on probation for like 90 days, and I ended up seeing my old probation officer. He had been promoted. All of us. Because it make it seem like, yo, this guy was under my tutelage, and then he went on to become a recording artist.
Yeah, he's probably taking all the credit. Yeah. I helped the motherfucker so good, like, he's with Diddy making millions now. Wow. How do you feel about this current climate that is seeming, and there's a bloodthirsty, almost hunger for people to try to rewrite the happenings of the past and have it with a tint of creepiness, all exploitation, and just criminality. And, for a lot of people, it's probably in their benefit, right? Because, some people are thinking, well, shit, if I felt like I deserve a little bit more, maybe I would gain more right now to say, yeah, I ain't gonna lie, niggas was kind of weird. That's why I really didn't succeed. They were kind of weird. That's why this didn't happen in my favor. It doesn't seem like that's your story.
Puff took me back into it. He kept me up there for 7 years. Just so it is. It would have, up to anybody else, I would have been 86 months. Puff seen the attention to be paid. He respected me as a writer.
You wrote for him, right?
So he respected me as an MC. And that was always in his thing. Oh, you say the craziest shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he recorded the Press Play album, All Star. We Wake Up Shaq, Dwayne Wade, Randy. I was down there.
What year is this?
2005.
They had Star Island back then. They got rich boy.
I said 2011. You said 2011. I was asking. All-Star
Oh,
Models.
he bought the adjacent one. You're right. You're right. Oh yeah, the thing you said, I got it correct.
All the dudes All-Star Models are my members.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
go to the gate. You gotta see the money leader that you see. Gloria and stuff like that. So comfortable.
Tell me this,
Not
G.
talking the right shit, you know, shut down independent checkpoint.
Holy shit! So how is even that?
Shaq lived there. Pitbull pulled up.
I think Shaq still has a place there. Yeah,
Shaq was over there. Randy was over there recording for the album. Keisha Cole, Pitbull. It was like a who's who. Show up to the crib all day, every day. Chefs, maids.
Why do you think like I see you do another interview, and you're detailing your experience. It's nothing like out of the ordinary. Scenes. Why do you think other people ain't talking? I think that's what people are like. Why isn't people saying, hey, listen, but the guy's a music legend. Hey, we've done some music with him. We've been to his house. It's not like we gonna vouch for motherfuckers like innocence or not, but we can just tell you we ain't seen no weird shit.
Yeah, that's all I can really say. I really can't judge. I can't condemn the man. There's no charges being brought up. But what I'm saying is, when I was around, and I've been up there for 7 years, didn't see no suspect type shit. That's just my testimony.
Did you see the gigolos cut the fuck Cassie?
No, she was quiet. She was real standoffish.
That was the most shocking shit I heard.
What?
I heard Cassie followed. It was like, yeah, that nigga was just bring 50 niggas in to come fuck me while he's jerking up in the corner. I'm like, Puff had to tell y'all some stories like, yo, last night Playboy, I was lubed up jerking up.
Ryan Leslie. Ryan Leslie, that's how I met Cassie.
Yeah.
Ryan Leslie.
That was his girl.
That's his girl. Shit transpired. She ended up being Puff girl. I never asked no questions. I'm too busy trying to be on.
Nah, you see what happened. Puff Debo, that shit.
I'm trying to be on.
Yeah, okay. So one of those it's one of those mind your business type shit.
Mind your business.
Philly people good at that. You know the number one thing they always tell me about Philly. They say stay out of Philly business. And when somebody tell you this, no matter what's going on, stay out of their business. Most likely they're gonna stay out of your business.
Everybody say gang members stay at too. Stay out of Crip business. Stay out of blood business.
No. I've only heard it in one city. Stay out of Philly business. Like I don't know what Philly business is. I've never heard. New York niggas is so messy.
You go to Chicago, they say the same shit.
Okay.
They say the same shit.
No, them Chicago niggas built for the
Time say wake you up 2:30.
You tell me.
2:30.
35.
2:31.
Market as far as music, but what you don't understand is it's small. So like really, you could go through Philly in 30 minutes. 95 south and 95 north. Philly is like 45 minutes each way. So it's not that really small. So it's a real competitive small circle of talent and hip hop culture people. When you say St. Cloud Philly business, it's just.
I be thinking that
I go everywhere they say that. Stay out of our business. Stay out of Chicago business.
Yeah.
Stay out of Texas. Stay out of Dallas business. Stay out of Austin business. It's the same
Did he
shit.
ever tell you to stay out of Star Island business? That's what niggas is thinking. Star Island.
I got my deal actually flying on my own down, flying down here, getting a hotel. By me knowing all the different specifics of how to get access to Star Island, I pulled up on my own dime. Went there, the guy that checked with Ness. Diddy over there. I went over there, pulled up, and just had a heart-to-heart with him. Do you think I'm an asset to the company or not? He said, you're a big asset to the company.
Wait, you just pulled up on Diddy?
Yeah, to Star Island.
No way.
I swear to
He
God.
invited you.
No.
You just showed up like, yo, I just want to talk to him.
Yeah, I was following him online, seeing his whereabouts.
Really?
Found out he was going to be in Miami for the weekend. Went down there. You know what I mean? Got a car, rental car, drove up to the checkpoint. They already knew my face. I coming through with Puff, so I got the pass. Knocked on his fucking unit. They let me right in.
Holy shit.
Let me right in. Yes.
You better tell me. You better smack me. You better tell me that gold kiss. That boy was talking to me. You walk over there and talk about what is late, man. I said, 1 or 2, 2.9. I've been like, oh. I ain't never been through no shit like that in my life. I was like, the ghetto. The ghetto. You know how Nene Leak just said? The ghetto. I was like, what the fuck?
Right. Like your pictures now. You probably one of them niggas like your pictures now.
I don't even know that boy. I don't know that boy name. None of that. I don't even remember him. How he even look. None of that.
35.
You and me don't come to the right time right before you go to work. About 15, 20 minutes before you go to work.
Shit, sometimes you come before I get something. I did the other day, shit. I got, no.
Oh, trying to get some yet? About a whole nother 30 minutes.
Shit, 2:30.
So you got to mail some Linda package again?
Yeah, I wrote my name on this one. Shit, I ain't paying for that shit. Man.
Some people talking about they're like, well, look, these of course have these wild parties, but everything's mostly everything's consensual and there's no reason.
I ain't know who had this phone for something, but god damn, they ain't paying on their bill. I'm about to tell your daddy you got a car.
What?
If I want to piss me off. They got nothing for me. You ain't fuck me on.
Shit ain't like you gonna do nothing. Nigga ain't trying to spend no damn money.
He didn't tell you got a car then. Yeah, that cost in February.
And nigga know I had a car.
Go ahead and piss me off. You got a car. Stop playing me for a fool. I know I ain't no fool now.
That nigga ain't know I got no damn car.
Huh? You said he
that
knew you
nigga
got a
probably know
car?
I got a damn car by this damn time.
You said what?
That nigga know I got a damn car by this damn time.
Come and say cheese.
Nope.
Your cheese going to the bag.
I ain't give a damn.
Let me
Put
see.
it on my face. You ain't got to worry about it.
You right.
Well, get off me.
I'm trying to help you find you a woman. Ain't nobody want no man with no rotten teeth.
Yo.
You better go to dinner before you get right.
Boy.
What you want to do? I'm drunk. I go to the today. What's up?
Yeah, work today.
I ain't got to go work. What's up? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
that's what I thought.
Not to go to dinner with you.
That's what I thought. Well, I want to steal up for you so damn bad.
Yep. It's going right to jail.
I'm going to tell them.
You right in that break.
I'm going to say, oh, my bad. I tried to take a nap on my break and I oversleep.
Right in that break.
I think I hit right in the line.
Shit, get what you being that way yourself.
Oh, shit, I'm a thug, bro. Let me tell you, out of all my brothers, I think I'm the hardest one, to be honest. Because I wait my shit. If I did it, I'm going to win. Ain't no crying. Ain't no being sad. You got to take it through one more point of crime, you go to jail. I don't get people. I always put that shit on at the wrong place to be crying at. You be crying at home. My kid fat ass, stay cooking something. Beans, slow cooking, all the slow cooking on one. Ice cream. Let me show you something. Ouch. My arm. I hit my arm this morning fucking with Summer. And it hurt really bad. Let me show you something. I gotta tell you something. In case you know I'm talking about do something I do. Hold on. Damn, he's going playing. In case you know I'm talking about do something I do. Look.
Just get a caramel sun and a vanilla ice cream cone, please. I'm sorry, man. Ice cream machine. Just get a caramel sun and a vanilla ice cream cone, please. I'm sorry, man. Ice cream machine. Just get a caramel sun and a vanilla ice cream cone, please. I'm sorry, man. Ice cream machine. Just get a caramel sun and a vanilla ice cream.
You see how fast she turned their head, G. Like, what makes him so funny is because I really be doing shit like they talking Kia. Ray said it's me, you. I said, Keisha, I swear to God, I be doing shit like that. Oh, man, let me go, because he ain't got the... That is me. I don't start work till fucking June. I did that interview in April 8th. That means 2 months later. Why I tell you, them crackers get on my nerve, him? They said him.
Who was ready to do that? Me and Babs was already in our mid-20s. We was already ready for that moment where
You guys ever had like an argument with like the pump or just like the people on the show like yo hold on man what the fuck is that like this is like
all the time,
really
all the time. Yeah, a lot of fights, a lot of disagreements on off camera. But it was always heightened when the camera was on. When the camera was off, shit might roll off your shoulder. When the camera is on, everything is up. Everything is on 10.
So are you in the belief that maybe not in every situation, but there are many different ways that you will be tested as you try to attain the surety of fame and progression in music. And yeah, maybe there's a portion where it's like an executive wants you to fuck them, and maybe there's an
money is the last thing to come. You'll be famous before you be rich.
Heard rumors that you're very rude. What's your thoughts?
You know what? I've been saying I don't think I am, but I'm gonna be really honest right now. I'm not. I know I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't have to think about it. I'm not a rude person. I'm not an unkind or mean person. I would never go out of my way or consciously try to hurt anyone's feelings or make them feel bad or uncomfortable or not be professional, do my job. I like my job, but I will continue to stand up for myself, and I'm never going to stop standing up for my right to be heard, my right to be treated respectfully and professionally in return, my right to draw boundaries. I am a strong woman, and I'm not going to apologize for that.
Heard rumors that you're very
Hello.
rude.
Unfortunately, the level of success he rose to in that short amount of time.
I interviewed him. He said there was a time.
What's really going on? Drizzy Dre back in this thing already. What's that? That's Soldier.
Hey, I would have never thought, listen.
What's really going on? Soldier boy, this thing already. What's happening? I work and I work like a dog, day and night, living off a coffee from a pot. None of you want to touch.
Where the hell have you been? Everywhere I look, you're not where I need you to be. It's not my imagination. Now, where the hell do you go every day?
To the bathroom, sir.
The bathroom. For 40 minutes a day? What are you doing there? Gee, man, serious. I put a lot of faith in you.
There's no bathroom for me here.
What do you mean there's no bathroom for you?
There is no bathroom. There are no colored bathrooms in this building or any building outside the West Campus, which is half a mile away. Did you know that? I have to walk to Timbuktu just to relieve myself. And I can't use one of the handy bikes. Picture that, Mr. Harrison. My uniform, a skirt below my knees, my heels, and a simple string of pearls. Well, I don't own pearls. Lord knows you don't pay colors enough to afford pearls.
And I work like a dog, day and night, living off a coffee from a pot. None of you want to touch.
Excuse me. If I have to go to the restroom a few times a day.
There you have it. No more colored restrooms. No more white restrooms. Plain old toilets. Go wherever you damn well please. Preferably closer to your desk. Here at NASA, we all pay the same color.
And I work like a dog, day and night, living. Baby, look, when life give you.
Only a G.
So we would come up with one song. So I had to write 5 verses for the first verse, 5 verses for the second verse, and 5 verses for the third verse. I would pick the best verse out of all those verses. At the end of the day, I'm left with 12 surplus verses. So he strengthened me as a writer, strengthens me as a musician, and he
Can you give me some food? I want some takeout food.
so that we become better writers. So when I heard something I
Huh?
actually did write,
Gene?
Oh, nigga.
Why not? Why not?
Oh, eat that damn pork chop.
I ain't want that shit.
Yeah, cook something else, nigga. Y'all don't give a fuck, man.
Oh, look, you ready to give me
God
that?
damn, yeah, because you come in here aggravating the fuck out of me.
So what you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? Got that boy by that phone.
Nigga ain't acting like shit but no goddamn phone. I just trying to damn listen what the
Look
fuck
at
a
that boy.
nigga
When I
saying.
asked for
I
that
ain't got
phone
shit to
last week,
motherfucker do.
when I say, let me see, that boy say, I ain't never see that boy. I don't do shit. And you say my
See how
phone?
fast you snatch that damn phone?
Listen, you know what?
Snatch my damn phone.
I'll let you see my phone. When I let you see it, just go ahead and you see I ain't doing shit. Just go ahead and pack your shit and haul ass. Go ahead and pack your shit and haul ass. What you hopping on me for? You got women. That's your problem. Hop on them. God damn. God damn, hop on them. You want to hop on me for? Hop on them bitches, bro. That's why I want you to talk to them. So you got somebody else ass to hop on. Go hop on them bitches. God damn, bro. Gee, you got no money in no car. I won't take out.
I don't got no damn money for you.
Oh, bitch, you got money. Because when I get paid last week, why you ain't hopping on them bitches ass? Go hop on the hole. Stay out my face. I think you think I'm a gamer. I think you think I be talking for my health. I be dead ass serious. I be laughing and stuff, but I be dead serious. Anything I say, take it very seriously. Cause I got something to tell you. Whatever I say, I mean it. How you say it? Okay, bet. Stand on it. You gotta stand on that shit he doing. Yeah. Say something. Why you gotta use the toilet? You ain't keep it pee? Okay, bet. Stand on that. I'm Mr. Pump Baby. I'm ready to move now. I'm ready to get the hell on Minnesota. I ain't lying. I'm ready to get the hell on right now. I might start doing me some applications today. I want to go. You know what? I should have had checked my dad's apartment out. See how his new apartment look. Cause I ain't want no roaches. I was with the roaches. He ain't like no roaches. Yeah, Gene. You ain't check your numbers? Check your numbers.
Shit, you can get them down.
I'm around you. Better check. Right off on the plug. Ran off on the plug twice. He said they called him, and I ain't had called him body.
Damn, nobody ain't playing. I was playing it too.
Hold on, let me see what it is. 7:30?
I ain't playing.
7:30? He ain't coming like that. All right, come on. At the twins' birthday. Twins in the birthday. 8/73. Look at that, 2262. Damn. 8/73. Yep, got to play at 7:30. Got to play 7:30. Yeah, but now I want to win that. Who birthday? May 5th. May 4th. April 4th. I'll tell you how shit works. But you be seeing like stuff like this, you gotta pay attention to how you play numbers. Now you see yesterday was May 6th. That could have been 505, you feel me? That would have been May 5th, the day before. That how the numbers be coming out like today's date. Like, what are they? May 6th. Yesterday number come out even 056, wasn't it? Or 056 or something like that. Yesterday? Yes it was. But I be telling y'all, sometimes you got to play the day's date. Not the day's date, maybe yesterday's date or the day before. So or the day after. I'm telling you how the numbers come out. Like what come out yesterday? I think it been 056 or 506. What yesterday been? What yesterday been? Pick 3. Yesterday been 06. What it was? 506. That what yesterday been. That what come out yesterday. But it came out in that order. Y'all got to be smart. See, y'all know how to play numbers. That's why I be telling you, it's not about you going to play my numbers, you give me the cash. It's about my thought process on the numbers. But I'm just saying, that's how gamblers think. We think about, in my numbers. If I give you those numbers, those my numbers.
What the hell? I ain't playing no numbers. What are you talking about?
You didn't play numbers, nigga.
I ain't been.
Tired of job. For the G, I done started drinking. Now I'm tired. You need to go give me something to eat. Yeah, man, you ain't gotta get me nothing.
Oh, no.
I declined because I just didn't want to be put in that category as a battle rapper,
You know,
which was ironic, but I ended up going back to it.
That probably was a good. It was a thing where, like, once you, like, you know, for example, Serious Jones is one of my favorite guys, right? I would hear early Serious Jones records, and I'm like, nah, you know, like rapper wise, I think you're alright. But because he got so renowned in battle rap, they wouldn't allow him to. It would be like, yo, all right, that's cool, but get back to this. Like, you're really a monster over here. So maybe the timing on that, because they were almost looking at rappers, right? People who rapped on a beat, as like this either different type of sport or different ability. You couldn't do both.
Yeah, they tell you as soon as you come, like, as soon as you show up and become a professional, he said that battle rap shit stops. Hey, that's not how we make records. That's not the business of making records and show business in the music industry. We need something we can sell. So all the content.
I got a question. How long that truck driving school take? 6 months? Why am I keep thinking 6 months? Gene, how long that truck driving school take? I'm picking my truck driving shit. Y'all bullshit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna be on the road and I'm gonna tell someone you about to homeschool, sit your ass on the truck while I work. Huh? Mm-hmm. I don't know. Some truck from the chicken. Yeah, I'm tired.
What kind of truck?
Huh? A black truck.
What kind of black truck?
A Ford Escape, but it's big. Well, one of your bitches got a Ford.
No, you should check mailbox, nigga. Make sure the feds in the mailbox. No feds in town.
Hey, Shannon, you know I ain't getting your ass out. You already know that.
It's another battle rap league from out of New York. URL being the main one, ARP, King of the Dot, which is Drake's.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I battled ARP, which was
I'm talking about this acid.
for sure. Which we did the rematch and some words being flown. It got real touchy feely. It was almost about to come to blows.
What's even like the protocol?
It was my guy.
What's the protocol there? Like the person could get up in your face and kind of spin a little bit.
It's like WWE.
Could they touch you? Could they grab your hat, throw it up? Like
all that type of shit. It's only about what you're going to allow and what you don't allow.
And then now the end, they'll be talking real spicy. As soon as you know the claps, you know what I mean? It's like
they got some crazy people talking about people's mothers, handicapped, autistic people, gay, all types of shit thrown in there. It's like you gotta really know what you're getting into when you dive back into that realm of battle.
The only thing I've always, I think it's a really exciting sport. I always just wonder if it's only about the performance factor, and you can't, like, you see with a song, you record it, and then you can perform it a million times,
right?
And then people can stream the original recording of it.
Battle rap is a variation of that. Win, lose, or draw, they can't be messing with performance. Have a certain style that I bring, a certain energy.
But you can't give the same verses elsewhere.
You
can't. If it's not recorded.
It's not recorded. So that's
everything's recorded.
Everybody's a fan of battle rap because it's always supposedly a unitary because everybody's never heard. And you're all shooting going at the opponent. So it's like a back and forth thing.
It's actually more comparable to comedy, if you ask me. Because, you know, with a comedy set, people will see how, you know, if you perform the same thing for a while and then the special comes out, and I guess that would be the Valentine's shit.
For sure. So, battle rap, you know what I mean? Sponsors that came in exclusive, vodka. Puff was at one of my biggest battles, which was Summer Madness 2, Battle DNA. Puff was there. Busta Rhymes was there. Mickey Facts.
Is he putting pressure on you at that time? Like, yo, you better win, man. I'm in the building, man. Like,
Can't even tell me he was gonna be there until I showed up.
Really?
Yeah, it ended up being a disadvantage. Because I battled DNA and he was kind of referencing all of.
Oh, he was referencing a lot of things. That's probably hitting a lot harder because Diddy's in the building.
So everybody was looking at that Puff.
They're like, oh, shit, man, you made him walk. Yeah, you made him walk for the cheese. Yeah, so it's hitting. Okay. Damn. That's kind of interesting, man.
Box after that battle, so I've been trying to climb out of that kind of like energy around my name ever since. But as of late, I've had, pretty good battles, pretty good numbers, 24 million views on Verse Tracker. So, battle rap is it's real kind of like a quiet kind of energy.
What do you enjoy doing more now?
And I use it as a platform to reintroduce myself to the younger generation. People that don't know me from the beginning, like battle rap ball.
Really?
Shit, and it blows my mind sometimes. I'll be like, so you don't know me from nothing else? Like, yeah, I just know you from battle rap, bro. Battle rap. Your freestyles are great. Which leads me into another subject.
When you live with moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis, your day can be full of reminders of your condition. Never knowing, always wondering. You weren't made for UCO Crohn's, but Gut Focus and Tivio is. And Tivio works at the site of the problem to block certain inflammation-causing cells from entering the gut. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. Although unlikely, risk of PML, a rare, serious, potentially fatal brain infection, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, experience frequent infections, or have flu-like symptoms or sores. Liver problems can occur with Entyvio. In clinical